everybody! Happy weekend! Noticed you were live? Yeah, sorry I'm a little late today. It was so cold today. I had to warm up. Oh my god, my hands were so cold. I hate fall. It's so freezing all the time and everything's cold and everything hurts. Me and Marlo hung out in front of the heater. We were both just like laying on the floor in front of it, just like this. And I was like, this is bonding. I'm immune to rap text issues. Yeah, I'm not. Fortunately, it looks like we're okay today. Except everything's still broken, so I guess actually not, now that I think about it. Okay. Beautiful. 2 shirts, 2 sweaters, electric heater going, still cold. Yeah, and then now I'm too hot. So I took off my sweater. Maybe like, well, you're not wearing enough layers. I was wearing like 3 sweaters. And then I sat in front of a heater. YouTube thing for you changed it? Yeah, at least it went live this time. Unlike last time, YouTube wasn't live for like half an hour. I didn't even notice. Awkwards. Awkwards? Oh my god, I'm having struggles today. I have some caffeine, so I hope I'll wake up a little bit more, but I was also procrastinating so I didn't have to play Dark Souls 3. No offense to Dark Souls 3, it's just I don't think I have enough brain to do lore today. So like we're gonna be dealing with like shitpost lore today. It's gonna be largely accurate, but perhaps worded in a sense of like it being a little bit like more chill. You know, like it, you know. Like Wolnir fucked up real bad. And it was Abyss Eaten. But he kind of wanted it, but he also kind of didn't. You just play Alan Wake instead? Yeah, that's why I was like, I could play Alan Wake too. No. I don't think I slept well since I played it. It's so scary. It's a scary game. It's so good though, but like really scary. Trashathon for DS3? Yeah, well, it's just like, you know, like basic lore, you know? Did it reset? No, that's just normal now, Rob. We're just gonna deal with that, by the way. I just saw that. Yeah, it's just, to be honest, I don't know why it's surprising because my YouTube stream always said Elden Ring lore party for the past like 4 months, so I've had to change it every day. So it's not really that weird. Are you just randomly hearing Wake in that shadowy voice in your day-to-day life? No, I'm not like haunted. I just don't want to expose myself to any more spooks. So my Discord was saying Elden Ring? No, that's a new problem. That's a new problem is what that is. Don't want to use Restream anymore? See, the thing is, okay, it's the reason I use Restream is because it helps with, I don't know, something. I pay for it. So, like, if I think I'm just gonna cancel it and just not, because my internet isn't good. That's why I use it. But if it's causing me more problems on top of all the problems that I have. Anyway, I'm not gonna talk about tech issues. We're gonna play Dark Souls 3. We're just gonna hop right into it. I'm so tired today. I'm sorry. Strip Dog, thank you for 9 months, by the way. Welcome back. Or is it 14 months? Now I'm confused. It says both. Either way, thank you for 9 months or 14 months. Maybe 9 months in a... Thank you so much, either way. Only bonking and smashing? Exactly. Skyfront, also thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back for 4 months. I appreciate that so much. Master MPs with a 160 stream streak? I've streamed that many times? What the fuck? That's mathematically insane. Chaos Theory, thank you for the gifted sub as well. I appreciate that. Thanks for the support. A kind streamer raided earlier? There's no raid. I'm not insane. No, there's no raid. Oh, yeah, there is. I wasn't live. It was you. Definitely not a kind streamer. Sorry. Stream streak been out long enough for anyone to hit a year? I don't know, probably, maybe. What's 160? That's a lot. Okay, let's get into Dark Souls 3 before I fall asleep. I'm drinking coffee, but it's possible, man. I don't even feel like coffee just makes me like chill. Okay, so we're playing Dark Souls 3. We were in the place with all the skeletons. The reason that there's skeletons there is because everybody there is dead. And now what we're gonna do is do I have any souls? I do. All right, let's like use them for something.
Welcome home. Very well.
After Alan Wake, you can't sleep. Dude, I made too many Alan go back to sleep jokes. For real.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the...
Yo, why is she talking so loud?
Huh?
All right, let's go. There we go. Okay, perfect. Coffee thermos flasks were collectibles throughout the first Alan Wake. Oh, now it's the things. The lunch boxes. This isn't where I meant to go. I didn't finish in Karthus, I think. I didn't finish in Karthus. No, I did. I did. I've never been screened for ADHD, but possibly. I do have a lot of the warning signs. Are we talking about Alan Wake when I'm not here? I'm talking about how I'm like not Alan Wake right now. I'm Alan asleep. I went to the wrong bonfire. Farewell, asleep one. Okay, so we're about to fight Wolnir, and I think we're actually just gonna go kill his ass. Wolnir is pretty sick. He's kind of a gimmick. Like 100%. Oh, we were gonna fight the mimic. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use this bonfire just because I feel like it's like relatively convenient. So the mimic absolutely 1, 2, 3 comboed the demon. It was actually kind of unreal. Wolnir would have been a cool phase 1 to a big fight. I actually just kind of like Wolnir as he is like a fucking idiot. Hey, can you like stop coming back to life, please? I know that's like the whole thing here, but it's just really annoying, so can you like not? Thanks. We here for lore and tons. Thanks, you're stinky. Man, I really do love that art too on the Hollow Slayer Greatsword. It's freaking sick. Dude, I love Wolnir. I really do. I think that's why. Whoosh. Oh my god, that did fucking nothing, actually. This mimic is strong as shit. It's a good thing he's, you know, 6 feet tall and I'm 5'11", so he missed. I'm too fucking short. Just duck right underneath that foot. Also, Greatsword is the best spear in the game, is it? Black Blade. Why does that sound so familiar? A short katana wielded by the swordsman and distinguished guest of High Lord Wolnir. This shiny black blade is thick but shorter than the typical katana. The swordsman was a master of a rare technique, traces of which can be observed in the weapon's strong attack. This could very well be a reference that's going over my head. Is it supposed to be, It's not supposed to be Dark Souls 2, is it? Oh my god, it's Ichi fucking Monji. Malekith? Ah, that's probably why, yeah. Dude, look how you touch it. Isn't that so sick? Choo. You like turn it into a slingshot. That's sick. Honestly, they just like katanas. They are a Japanese studio, so. Black steel katana, not black katana. Yeah, but like they're kind of doing like that thing. And the swordsman who visited kind of does sound like Alon's not MMO. Alon's MO. He travels around teaching lords like cool shit and has unique abilities, but Alon doesn't do anything like that, so I don't think it's supposed to be that. No, not MOM, his... Oh, I can't use this bonfire. Because you have to break the bridge, of course. Either way, I did want to take out that mimic, so this wasn't wasted. But, I think I want to fight Wolnir. But we could also continue. This is one of those, like, forks. Actually, you know what? I guess we'll do the Demon Ruins, or whatever it's called in this game. Demon Lake, Great Demon Lake, Smouldering Lake, something with lakes and demons. That's basically what's up over here. Just for, like, story purpose, I think it fits better. Smolder. There's a U in the Smouldering? Smouldering. I didn't notice that before. So, this is basically Ash Lake from Dark Souls 1. As you can probably tell by the big trees and the fact that it's a lake. But it's on fire because of demons and whatnot. Fancy way to spell Smouldering? I have actually genuinely never seen Smouldering spelled like that. There's also some fucking assholes shooting crossbows at you, but we got other problems. So let's just like, normally I just run. And get like a little beat up, but it's okay because there's a top secret strat. And then a giant worm comes out. Don't worry about him. We got other problems as well. I feel like I went the wrong way because I don't think he's supposed to be so tight over here. Hang on. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Alright, why is it making the dragon roar sound? It's freaking me out. More Alan Wake 2 later? Alan Wake will be continued tomorrow. This is the... I believe this is the Karthus sandworm, if I'm not mistaken. So apparently Karthus, as a desert place, has these sorts of creatures, but you might notice that it's taken hits from the crossbow. Oh, it's loud? Yeah, I thought that was just me. Is that better? To be fair, I feel like I have to yell right now because it really is loud. Well, yes, you are loud by default. You know what? I feel like I have to. I'm louder because of this fucking game being loud as shit. All right, so the worm is dead, and we got lightning stake and an undead bone shard. A lost dragon slaying miracle strikes with a stake of lightning. This tale describes the lost practices of ancient dragon slayers who found that in order to pierce dragon scale, lightning should not be hurled as a bolt, but rather be thrust as a stake directly into the dragon's hide to be truly effective. The history in general seems like it's trying to be louder than Bloodborne. Yeah, but yet worsely designed. In terms of audio. Sorry, Dark Souls 3, but you can't compete with the Queen. The Queen of Bloodborne. Alrighty. I lowered my game volume to like fucking nothing, so hopefully I feel like I don't have to yell anymore. So we can go up there to take care of those jerks, but also there's a boss over here. Wait! There's someone you can summon. I made a mistake. I think this is an important summon because you can get a weapon. Let's make it back over there. Two queens of Bloodborne? No, Bloodborne is the queen. Bloodborne itself is a queen. Holy shit, that scared me. Oh my god. I think her name is fun to say, Cuculus? Yeah, and then there was, in Metaphor, that weird guy who called himself Cuculus, but his name is actually Alonzo. I'm almost done Persona 5, by the way. Finally, I played a little bit more Persona 5. It's great. Great Swamp Cuculus, come. She's a pyromancer, which is why she has the garb and also is of the Great Swamp. In we go, baby. What a random NPC? Yeah. Also, yeah, apparently you can break this guy's face, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I'm too short. Old Demon King. Oh, fuck. Alright, good start. Dude, he really do look like an old man, though. Dude, stop doing that. It's weird. Yeah, I'm not trying to be, like, stuck between his legs, but it's just kind of happened, so... Do you have water with you? Yeah, I need to use some sort of water-type attacks, I think. So this boss sort of speaks for itself. It's some sort of old demon king, and when you find him, he's basically collapsed. He's managed to reignite himself because we found out that the demons have lost their flame. What are you doing? Oh my god. This one seems to retain some, but generally the pyromancies of the demons... Oh, best roll of my life. The pyromancies of the demons have become rock sorceries, effectively. They use stone instead because they're pyromancies. Their flames are dead. Don't kill Grey Swamp Cuculus, you dipshit. No. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. I'm doing like no fucking damage, I'm noticing. Oh, there you go. He's exploded and now he's like out of fire. Get him, Cuculus! Don't die! Okay. Well. I hope that doesn't fuck up the weapon. Where do you get the weapon? I think it's too late. That's really unfortunate timing, but I hope it'll be okay. Do you just get it or do you have to pick it up? Which weapon? I thought she gives you a weapon if you summon her. That's why I summoned her. She has some like weird shit going on. Cage with what is name? Oh, I see. Cornix? It appears in the cage? Oh, that's interesting. So, we can also see Capra demons everywhere, the bodies of them. And then we can also see Asylum / well, more Capra demons. All over the place, piled up and dead. So the demons linked to the Chaos Flame, it's been so long that even they are losing their flame and dying. No, I think it should be fine because I got the soul before she died. Like, he was dead, and then I got the death message, so it should be okay if it isn't. Oh, but the problem is I don't remember where he was. I don't... Chat, where do I go to get to where he was? I don't remember anymore. The Undead Settlement is like a maze in my head. I hope so. I hope so because it's a whip. That's why I want it. It's a cool whip. Not a lot of demon lore in DS2. There's very little. All we pretty much get is from the DLC with the Ivory King, and that's more about the Chaos Flame. So that's the thing about DS3. I guess it's just been that long that even the Chaos Flame, which seems to have been eternal, is starting to fade. so the demons are dying. We don't really know who the old demon king was. We don't really get any information on this sort of stuff. We're just supposed to feel bad for the demons, which is the funniest shit to me. Like, I'm sorry. The demons? You think I give a shit? Whoops. Like, oh no, the demons who like killed everybody and caused all these problems. Oh, they're dying. Aw. Is there like a ladder or something over here? New Game Plus? Nope. Why does it look like New Game Plus? I don't remember how to climb up there anymore. I'm just confused. Succession committee that decides who will be king? The thing is, demons are largely just beasts, from what we know. Down to the bonfire? Well, that one? Really? Oh, so it looks like I missed something up there. Demon of Song and Covetous Demon? Right. So the Demon of Song is weird. It kind of has its own tale. But the Covetous Demon is in canon someone who transformed into a demon. So there's different types of demons in Dark Souls generally. But specifically, we're talking about the Chaos Demons, which are the ones who are overwhelmingly in Dark Souls 1 and 3. Or at least they're dead. H3 bar in Undead Parish? But I'm not in Undead Parish, I'm revisiting it. Like, I just got here. Again, because I'm trying to get an item. You're making an assumption. Okay, I didn't get it. That's actually so fucking annoying, but what else is new? Thanks, Dark Souls 3. Thanks, Dark Souls 3! The term demon was used very loosely. We also have to remember that in these games, people can, not just people, anything can transform. Desires, wants, and fears can transform you. The Gaping Dragon is a descendant of the ancient dragons, and the reason it has that form, according to an interview with Miyazaki, is that its desire is to stay alive. And it fears dying because, well, dragons were eternal. But these ones are no longer because it's just a descendant. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. So it's taken on this form that consumes everything it encounters because it simply wants to stay alive, and there's nothing more symbolic of continuing to live than eating. So that's what's really neat about Souls, is even way back in Dark Souls 1, there was this idea of things transforming based on their desire. Even dragons. So people transforming is expanded upon. Also, I just want to show off this arena after fighting the tree balls. I'm really bummed. I even went out of my way to summon her and she lived. Ugh, whatever. You get an item if you summon her. It doesn't happen very often, actually, that you get items for summoning people. Most of the summons are just kind of for fun. That's why I was actually really looking forward to doing this one, but whatever. I wasn't going to use it anyway. Is it the Witch's Lock whip that you get? Or is it the Thorned Whip or something? I don't remember which one you get, but I remember you get a whip, and I thought it had something to do with, like, witch hair or something. Worst summon of 2024 now at the Game Awards? Actually, yeah. The Spotted Whip. I want to go home, but I can't remember how to navigate this fucking garbage location. I'm so lost. The Undead Settlement, like, I'm not in the mood for the Undead Settlement right now. I just want it to be linear, man. Just give me normal Dark Souls 3. Stop giving me all these, like, options and whatnot. No Mistress Wrath? Nah, whips aren't too great in this game. They're just, like, not that fun to use. Dark Souls 2's whips are fucking poggers comparatively. The Spotted Whip is straight out of Dark Souls 2. That's why I was excited about it. All right, so now we're going... We fought the old Demon King. We're going to continue from there because there's a couple more things in this area. More like the Stay Dead settlement. Yeah, this place sucks. We did get his soul, though. Soul of the old Demon King. It's really interesting how the souls in this game... They focus a little bit more on the souls looking different in this game. Soul of the old Demon King, one of the twisted souls steeped in strength. The shriveled old Demon King is now like a clump of burnt ash, but he is the last living witness of the chaos of Izalith. The chaos of Izalith probably being the literal, not only the, you know... I actually like that term, the chaos of Izalith, because it means the chaos flame. Basically, this guy has been around since the flame actually burnt. Since the chaos flame was ignited by the Witch of Izalith way back when. And now he's dead. Rip. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna spend these souls. At this point in the game, I really should, like, use them. Dark Souls would be so dark if we had a flashlight and a handgun. I mean, that's exactly what I have in Alan Wake 2, and that game's terrifying. They do not give you enough bullets in that game. I should have an excess of 50 bullets at all times. Crown of the Sunken King, what are the normal DS2 DLCs? What do you mean normal DS2? Can't all be Leon Kennedy? I actually did have an image of Leon Kennedy in my head as I said that.
Very well, then taken.
We want 40 vigor in this game, right? Gwyn wouldn't have done jack shit if Leon showed up. I feel like I've not played that one. Sunken King? Sunken King, I think... Isn't Sunken King the first DLC that came out for 2? Oh wow, I still have 10k. Well, whatever, we just won't die. Dark Souls with guns is just Bloodborne. Bloodborne with guns is just Armored Core. Yeah, if you put more guns into Bloodborne, you will indeed get just Armored Core. It's true. Should just be having more bullets. Yeah, I switched Alan Wake 2 to the story mode because, like, honestly, it's like a little bit too mean. It's the teleporting enemies that got me. Oh, I forgot there's a bonfire right here. Wow. Wow, this game's so nice. We walked like 20 feet. And there's like 15 bonfires. What is this? Elden Ring? In all seriousness, though, the excessive kindness with bonfires started in 3. Bloodborne's pretty forgiving, too. Ow. Right, these creatures. I'm honestly not sure what they are, these things. I forget if they have a name. I don't think they're demons, though. They're just what's left here. They don't have inherent flame either. But they wield it. Certainly didn't start with demon souls, no kidding. Oh my god, that game is so vicious. You switched like halfway? Yeah, I switched after... Oh my fucking god. Oh, they're just Grus. Okay, now I feel like I'm playing Elden Ring.
Wait, excuse me? Why is there so many guys? I thought that was only Dark Souls 2 that has lots of enemies. What? This is ridiculous.
No, but really, like, have these people not played 3? If you think 2 has too many enemies? With that helm head, it's an invader that has a head that's similar to this. It's associated with hexes. Grus, also, I have a theory that they're the descendants of Ulasil, so they're afflicted by dark. But they're a little hairier than the Oolacile folks were, so... Thank you for the $2, you're stinky. My stinky what? Okay, I'm gonna restart here because I'm actually remembering my weapon is only a +1 and it should not be a +1 over here. So I don't know if I want to commit to this weapon, but I think I can at least get it to +2. So I'd like to do that because, like, my god, I'm doing no fucking damage. Clip chips. To be fair, if I say you're stinky, then I say that you're stinky, not that I'm stinky.
Welcome home must be farewell.
Sorry, you're the wrong person. What weapon were you using before this? Just this one. I don't remember what I started with. Probably a longsword or something else like that. Oh, wasn't I using the greatsword? No. Boom, +2. I also want to level up the Sellsword Twin Blades. For no reason at all. Just in case.
Ashen 1.
The Demon Ruins are kind of a nightmare. Man, I kind of forgot actually. The Demon Ruins is effectively, whoops. Oh my god, wrong way. Izalith? What's left of it? We're probably gonna find a couple familiar faces here, sort of. Visit the Adventures of Cookie and Cream? You mean FromSoft's best video game? I like when they scream. Alrighty, yeah, dead Capras. Holy shit, dude. Okay, stop. Leave me alone. Leave it. I think I'm poison and toxic, so that's good. What's really interesting about these brews is they also have they have like a, like us. They have an embered effect. They themselves are smoldering. The tree leaves are smoldering here too. Oh, so way back in Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 1, sorry. The reason that trees are growing all over the place underground, it's not Ash Lake, but there's a, when we fight the Witch of Izalith, aka Beta Chaos, in its current form, it's attached to a tree, basically. It's like the flame that makes up the Flame of Chaos has been linked to a tree. And the reason for this is likely so that it'll... Okay, that's a lot of blood, like... Hello? That was excessive. That was really excessive. This isn't Bloodborne. My butt is smoldering? You might, like... want to get a cream for that or something. I don't know. I remember this guy just hops like 15 times. Oh my god. He's just showing off because he can jump, unlike us. You have a huge health bar? Yeah, that's because I'm embered, and that's because, I level up as much as I can. Honestly, it's crazy to me how aggressive enemies are. Man, this is way more like Elden Ring than I thought. Oof. Wow, this is just like Elden Ring derogatory. Show me your back, you dummy. Wait, no. That's it. I'm gonna pull out the Sellsword Twin Blades. I'm gonna do it. I might just run. Like, really? The problem is I get really lost in here because it's not exactly like the greatest, it's kind of maze-like. So. It's getting hit for lore reasons? Nah, it's Dark Souls 3, man. I don't know how you play this game well. Oh, Jesus! Okay. Holy fucking shit. Like... I never want to hear that Dark Souls 2 is too many enemies and ever again. Ever again. Sages of Grief Demon Ruins Edition. You know, believe it or not, I actually usually like this level, but like today I'm just like not having it. Covenant? Yeah, this Mound Makers is my favorite Covenant. It's like the best one in the game. DS3 is roll game? Yeah, I know. I know. It's Dark Souls 3, all right. I forgot how to roll! I forgot how to jump. Is it this? It's that. Okay. Nailed it. Well, we'll get it next time, gamers. Let's just go over here. I'm sure something interesting is over here. Some dead Taurus demons over here. I know there's illusory walls, but I don't remember where. This one kind of feels like it could be one. Yeah, most predictable illusory wall of all time. Black Knight! Oh, I remember! This is one with the Black Knight in it. Hey, what up, baby? What you doing down here, baby? When Marbles stream? I don't know what Marbles is. I've never played. I used to have marbles, but I just thought they were pretty orbs that you stare at. Black Knight sword. It's from Dark Souls 1. Great sword wielded by the Black Knights who wander the lands, designed to face chaos demons. The unique attack of the sword greatly reduces enemy poise, reflecting the tremendous size of the enemies that the knights have fearlessly faced. Apparently they're Polish? Listen, I'm only reading like half of the chat conversation, so like, what are we talking about? What's Polish? Or are we saying Polish? What's Polish? Hard crystal and metamorphic form of limestone? Okay. So they're rocks? Jesus Christ, they're minerals. You might think that I'm lost, but I'm actually not. I know exactly where I am. It's called the Demon Ruins. And it's somewhere I really don't want to be. Alrighty. so the Greirat shield. Did I get that before? Yeah, I have 3. A rotting makeshift shield scavenged by the forest dwelling Grue. Okay. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Ew, 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 ew. Gross. Brush your teeth. Wolf's Blood Swords Grass? Oh yeah, I did farm Wolf's Blood Swords Grass back in the day. I don't really remember where I came from. And where the illusory wall was. This is what? This is... well, there's a bonfire here, so... Hey, there we go. Making progress. Fell down the hole. Yeah, but like, I don't remember where... This whole place kind of looks the same. It's kind of cool, though, that the reason that the trees are on fire here is probably because the Chaos Flame growing through the trees. And now it's kind of both. Because we disconnected... When we killed the Beta Chaos, we didn't destroy the Chaos Flame, of course. But we likely broke the link between the Chaos Flame and the trees. Left is a tome? Okay, but the thing is, like, when you say left, you have to understand that I'm playing the game and there's a delay. And I'm always moving, because I just don't really sit still when I play these games. It's really actually, it's so funny. Whenever I'm trying to take a screenshot for, like, a playthrough on YouTube, I'm like, God, I really never stop moving in this game. I never stop turning the camera. So it's, like, really hard for me to take a screenshot. So anyway, my point is that, like, you know, left doesn't necessarily help. Do that in literally every game? Yeah, but like particularly in these games, I like moving a lot. Yeah. You're right here? I'm where I'm supposed to be? That's great. Irithyll Pyromancy Tome. Interesting. He's like rotting. He's got like mushrooms on him and such. Pyromancy Tome from Irithyll, containing pyromancies of the witches. Chaos pyromancies manipulate lava and birth all later forms of pyromancy. Yeah, there's an illusory wall somewhere around here, but I think it's elsewhere. It leads to the White Lady and Kaelana. Or Quaelana, or whatever her name is. Why some of the Elden Ring Scholar of the Erdtree VODs aren't out? They should all be live streamed. Also, yeah, it's Scholar of the Erdtree. I'm sorry. I can't see SOT without thinking Scholar of the... So, Scholar of the Erdtree. One that she fights Mesmer? Look for the... No, they should all be there. I streamed the entire playthrough on YouTube and Twitch, so... And I didn't delete any VODs. They're not hidden or anything. In fact, I hope they're up there, because else they're gone. I didn't download them. I'm going in circles. Oh, right, it's because I fell. This is where? This is Old King's Antechamber. Okay. Now they're up there? Yeah, just look under the lives category. I downloaded all of them. Did you? Yeah, they're definitely like they should all be there. My favorite part in Scholar of the Archery is when Ansbach says alive will remain alive. Well, who do you think the Scholar is? It's Ansbach. Rotten Grew Spear. Right, okay, so I went down here already. Man, calling this reskin Chalice Dungeon is like kind of forgiving. Don't you think? It's kind of mean to Chalice Dungeons, I feel. Gotta wonder too if the demons died or if they were killed. It seems that the Grues moved in. Some of the Chalice Dungeons? Yeah, but the Chalice Dungeons are sexy, you know? Like... okay. Black Knight over here. Oh god, I remember this room. I remember this place being a nightmare. Let's go this way. The water pallets that kill the demons? The demons are reduced though. They don't even use their fire anymore, so they're really weakened. The whole idea of them being, you know, weakened versions of themselves. Like, they actually want me to feel bad for demons in this game? Like, are you stupid? Ah, we're getting close to Quana. I don't think this is it, but... Oh, neat. I remembered. So, you remember Dark Souls 1, the fair lady with her dead eggs and her suffering body? The Chaos Servant Covenant? Well, this is her. This is likely where it would be, and that illusory wall was probably meant to evoke the same image of it. You're supposed to know this is here because you can see it through over here, but you can't make it, and then, you know, kind of... So here she's hidden, but this is what's left of her, and there is a huddled body praying to her, likely meant to be Quana, her sister. They were finally reunited. A pyromancy tome of Quana containing her unique spells. These pyromancies can only be taught by a female master. This is your hint that there's someone else that you can teach spells to. So this is how you're supposed to acquire a lot of the spells, like specifically the Deep and the Londor Braille tome. You're not supposed to give these to Irina if you want to do a request. This is sort of your hint that there's someone else that you will acquire later because you can't give these to Cornix. Quana, the sole surviving witch of Izalith, once accepted a human pupil, but after the pupil moved on, she never took another. It's a little weird because, well, she took at least 2 humans. I think what they mean is after the second one, she never took another. The second one being us. Give them to Irina and kill Paladin Dickwad? Yeah, of course we can, but I'm just saying, like, if you want to, you know, complete Irina's quest, you don't want to give them to her. You think there's another solution, but like maybe not. I forget, is lava hurt in this game? Oh my god, yeah, yep, just like Dark Souls 1. Okay, just curious, we'll be back. It was like, are we talking Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2 lava? Mm-hmm. So, like, we have to get through this area, but that's most of the important stuff already. Those pyromancy tomes. There's also someone here. I think it's the guy with the Fume Ultra Greatsword again. You fight him for real, and the guy hits like a fucking truck, so we'll see if we can take him out. Right, it should be right around the corner. So I think here there's a couple basilisks. My god, I feel like I'm doing very little damage. Oh my god! You know what? Maybe we just ignore the basilisks for right now? I can't die because then I'll be lost. Oh, fucking shit. There. Yes. Yes. This way and then down. Over here. Yeah. There. Look at him! You see him? He's like, hee hee, I'm definitely not right over here. Oh, he's coming, run! I'm not fucking with him right now. I'm lost. I don't know where I am. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Oh my god! That's exactly how I feel right now. Bloodborne first playthrough I can find? No, unfortunately. That was the very first game I streamed. VODs are long gone. I might still have my playthrough of the DLC because I did that for the first time on stream, but the first time I played it was before I started streaming, unfortunately, so no recordings of it. The only first playthrough that I haven't uploaded on YouTube is 2. That one I played for the first time on stream, and as much as I loved it, I never uploaded it. I think he's thinking about it. He did think about it, but then he got. Lost of the times, yeah. I have the VODs for Dark Souls 2, but it's just like I played it so long ago now that like I don't want to upload it. It's too late. It's too late. It's too old. So Sekiro, Dark Souls 3, and Bloodborne I played before I started streaming, but I played them on stream, but it wasn't a first playthrough. I remember there being some jerk up here. My brain is saying careful for jerk. Whoa! Jesus! Okay, well. I was right, I guess. No, Sekiro wasn't first playthrough. I just didn't beat the final boss. I never beat Ishin. I beat everything else, including Inner Owl. Or not Inner Owl, sorry. Owl 2. Also, this is actually a pretty cool moment. Oh, bone wheels. Even the bone wheels are diminished from Dark Souls 1. Follow your Bloodborne videos because they're so heavily edited. I have Bloodborne videos up? Which ones? Oh, the lore playthroughs that I never finished. Yeah, because that was for lore, dude. They're supposed to be. Hey, what do you mean edited? I worked so hard on those and they not enough people watched them, and I was like, honestly, this is too much work, and I stopped. Yeah, I forgot about those. That was great. I was really proud of those. Oh my god, look, there's some sort of cool location up there. Ooh. You get a little peek at an area that we haven't been to yet. No, there was lots of people watching it live, but there weren't very many people watching the videos, and it took like 3 hours to edit one episode, and I was like, you know what? It's like not worth it. I'm just gonna keep the VODs up, and then people who can watch it can watch it. Found you searching for Bloodborne videos? Sick! Well, then they did that job. I'm sorry, jumping makes you dodge? Secure didn't exist yet. Stop, like, fucking pretending. More hard work than your Elden Ring one? Oh, it was. It was way more hard work than Elden Ring. Because Elden Ring was just a playthrough. The Bloodborne videos were lore videos. It was awful. Elden Ring was a lot of episodes, but it was worth it, because, like, you know. Imagine editing an hour episode that's just, like, a playthrough, and then you just, like, trim little BRBs, versus editing a fucking lore video. Stop running. Oh my god, why do these guys move so weird? Love your lore playthroughs? Yeah, I love playing lore on stream, but I'm not gonna do it, like, you know, I'm not gonna edit any more videos. It's just, like, not worth. Never edit VODs for people again? Well, the thing is, I can just watch it and then, you know, play a game and be like, okay, I'll just trim this and this and this, versus, like, editing a video took so long. Speckled stones plate ring? No, don't know what that is. So I did this and I turned off the crossbows because they're automated. I think. Can we talk about this? Like, who the fuck made this, by the way? Like, look at it. It's huge. It's actually really impressive and decorative. Break wall, the ballista breaks it. I'm not gonna wear no rings. Elden DLC will not be added to the lore playthrough? But that's not what I'm talking about. That was the first playthrough. Also, I just don't really feel like putting up videos on YouTube. Like, maybe one day again. Are you really supposed to fall that high? Like... Is this gonna kill me? Huh, okay. Throw out the Alan Wake ones? No. Do you feel like putting videos on YouTube? Because, like... Then I'd have to watch the Elden Ring DLC playthrough, and, like, that was, like... If I have to see the name Mikola... Like, the less I think about the Elden Ring DLC, the happier my life is. Do you know what I mean? I'm just good. The VODs are up on YouTube. People can watch the lives anytime they want, and I don't have to look at the name Mikola. I'm much happier this way. Genuinely, Mikola is so frustrating to me and annoying as an individual that I don't want to even edit my own VODs anymore. Besides, the boss react videos are up. Those are fine. I didn't put all of them up, though. I didn't put up the gank fight one, and I didn't put up, I'm missing a couple. Alright, we got the Shield of Want here, actually. I totally forgot this was here. Shield of an ancient king who was cursed by an all-consuming thirst. In the end, he was no king. The residue of the king's lust still smolders within this shield, increasing the number of souls absorbed when enemies are defeated. Base Dark Souls 3 confirming that the king himself was lustful as well. Not care for the DLC? No, I liked the parts that didn't have Mikola in it. Mesmer is still the background of my computer. I love Mesmer and the Naked Frenzy guy. And the dragon. But lustful for what? It literally says he's thirsty. It was a great DLC run, yeah, and it's up. For power, humanity, a cure, or Darkness Lady bosom? Maybe all of the above. So, you remember how we saw Horace from above? Well, this is approximately where he is. We could see him from the very get-go before we even fall down here. Whoa. Oh, Horace, thank goodness you're okay. Let's chat. Uh-oh. He's gone hollow. And he never makes a sound. Llewellyn shield. Oh, right. The Dark Souls 2 thing. Metal shield crafted by the Great Smith. Fashioned from rare gaze steel, it excels at various types of damage absorption. He's hushed for good now? Yeah, it's really sad. So, yeah. He somehow ended up down here. Maybe fell. Maybe he died, in fact. And he went hollow. Because of it. Either way, he ended up separated from Anri. And it looks like that made him lose it. The fact that he's all the way down here and he was last seen in the catacombs, though, it does maybe suggest that he fell. Because in the lore, when undead die, they grow closer to hollowing. So they do respawn like we do. But they, you know, they get more hollow each time they do. Yeah, the thing is, we find him, he gets separated from Anri way sooner. So. It's possible he fell a lot earlier, but we don't really know. Alright, that's pretty much everything that we need to do in the Demon Ruins. I didn't find everything. Like, we still have a couple places that we could explore in there, and also the sort of the NPC, but that's the important stuff. For now. Anri's like, where could he be? And dude is literally right below him in line of sight. It's really hard to see through a metal helmet. You wouldn't understand. A bone shard and Estus? Yeah, I don't need it though. You get like a way extra, so. Or maybe you don't. Maybe this isn't like base like Dark Souls 2, but I don't care. I don't really need it. The thing for me is like not being in the Demon Ruins is worth it. Do you know what I mean? Like being out of there is, I'll pay any price. The most important stuff we have. It's really, especially for lore. The Pyromancy tomes. Where, Cornix? There you are.
Ah, there I am.
So if we try to give him the Quana tome.
Ah, what have we here? By the gods, this inscription reads, Quana, the ancient deity, one of the witches of Izalith. The last of them who wandered the lands. Then she must have returned to Izalith after all. But I regret to say, I cannot accept this. Quellana's pyromancies are for witches and must be learned from a mistress. But thank you for allowing me to peer upon such a thing. If only I were a woman. Huh.
We can give him the other ones though.
Well.
I think
never
anyway.
seen anything like this. This inscription. This tome is from the catacombs. Fascinating. On this day, the teacher learns alongside the pupil.
I used to like the Demon Ruins, but I think that's because I'd played fewer of the Dark Souls games back then, so the Demon Ruins seemed better due to less exposure to better areas, is what I'm gonna say.
What have we here?
Like, upon playing Dark Souls 1 and 2, I'm like, yo, fuck the Demon Ruins, actually.
You found the home of pyromancy. Brilliant. I will never curse being old and undead again. Now, show it here, quickly. Let us channel them together.
Cornix is pretty sweet in the end.
Pyromancy is known only to old Master Salaman.
Future games ruin it for you? Yeah, Dark Souls 1 and 2, which famously came out after 3. That's what's so cool. It's like a whole meta-narrative going on, because they released Dark Souls 3 first, and then they released 1 and 2, because its time is convoluted, obviously, so... I don't remember which ones I learned from you already. Fire Orb. They say that once a pyromancer learns this spell, their understanding of the flame deepens together with a yearning for it. Oh, how nice. Art of the Flame of Chaos from Ancient Izalith hurls a great chaos fire orb. Chaotic flame melts even great boulders and creates a brief surge of molten lava on impact. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters birthed the flame of chaos, but it devoured them along with their home. Future games because you played in that order. Yeah. I'm just pretending that they were released in that order because it's funnier. The all-engulfing chaos flame eventually formed a tumultuous seedbed which birthed the twisted things known as demons. Interesting that they worded it like that. So the chaos flame created the seedbed, which is the bed of chaos. So this suggests that by destroying the bed of chaos, we actually stop the demons from being created, which is sort of not true in Dark Souls 2. So you could argue this is a bit of a retcon. But then again, you could just say that, well, the bed was destroyed, but the chaos flame continued and demons kept coming, and I don't know. 3 does a few weird things. No seeds in bed, gotta sleep there? Oh, wait till you learn what seed beds are. Is Bed of Chaos the only boss that came with the skate ramp? Yeah, the only one with the slide entry. Acid Surge, Pyromancy of Karthus of the Sands, emits an acid which corrodes weapons and armor. Karthus' swordsmen attached great value to victory and would not shun the use of such pyromancies, for where is the honor in death and scoured bones? And that's what they ended up as, death and scoured bones. Karthus Beacon, the most obscure pyromancy developed in Karthus of the Sands. Damage increases with consecutive attacks. Karthus' aggression has been likened to an uncontrollable fire, and since ancient times, its beacon has been used as a signal for war. Warriors of Karthus favored supplemental pyromancy such as this, which was used to enhance the curved blade of its swordsman.
Do not be gone for long. What is it?
Back again, I perfect. Come again.
Alright, I have 18,000 souls. I don't think it's enough for a level. Oh, it sure is. Good. What level am I? I'm only level 43? Oh, man. I thought I was way later in the game than that.
Welcome, speak.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, though. Is Dark Souls 3 sort of... It's hard to reconcile some of the things displayed in Dark Souls 2 and 3. Dark Souls 3 is kind of... does some minor retconning. I don't love that part of it, but I think there's always room to just sort of, you know, finesse the lore in 3 to make it fit. So, because in Dark Souls 1, we know that the Chaos Flame spawned the demons. But according to this lore, it's the Bed of Chaos that spawned the demons. And Like, the Chaos Flame did turn some of them into demons and then created some demons, but then apparently the Bed of Chaos is the source of them, so if we destroy the Bed of Chaos, then no more demons come, but in Dark Souls 2, the Ivory King is still dealing with and suppressing the Chaos Flame. But there's also a ritual to suppress it. So, but demons are still coming in, you know? So, it's a bit tough to think that Dark Souls 2 and what it says in 3 can be right at the same time. But because Dark Souls 2 Ivory King lore is so sweet.
Aha, that return.
Unreliable narrator covers the retconning. I don't really love the unreliable narrator idea. It's a very common one I hear, but the problem, like, personally, I'd rather just be like, well, maybe the Bed of Chaos was one origin for demons. But the thing is, even within one, because you could argue this retcon's one, because in one, when the Flame of Chaos is ignited, it's spread across the land, and Izalith fell into flame, and this is what transformed the Witches of Izalith into their monstrous forms. So, Quelaag was literally, no, DS2 actually doesn't retcon anything. That's the thing. I feel like it's a very common sentiment, but it's only from people who are not super familiar with Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 tends to fit in really well. Dark Souls 3 is where the retcons come in, because 2... well, 2 doesn't have any. Like, really? What are the ones that people think? Because, like, when having just played it and having played all of them quite extensively, the real doesn't really fit starts with 3. But there's still room to fit all of them, I guess. Anyway, sorry, what was I saying? 2, the Chaos Flame. Oh, right, unreliable narrator. The reason I don't love that is because then we have to question every piece of information we get from every item description in the game. I've heard the same argument for Dark Souls 3, for Elden Ring, as like, this is unreliable. I just don't really love that. Because it's just, then you can't trust anything. Talking Dark Souls 3 retconning? Yeah, no, I agree. I'm just saying the person who's saying that Dark Souls 2 is the retcon, because the thing is that 2 following 1, it doesn't, there's nothing in it that directly retcons anything from 1. It's just been so long that information has been lost. So rather than it being a retcon, it's more just people don't know the truth anymore because it's been so long, which is really interesting. And 3 has some of that. There's a few items that kind of say, yeah, there was an ancient king and no one remembers what his name was anymore. But most of the time they just say that everything is like remembered and we still go to Anor Londo. So it's sort of, you could just say that the reason that 2 and 3 make sense though is that they're so far apart that information that stayed the same in 3 is just lost in 2. Also, the whole thing about 3 is that everything is combining and getting, like, the world itself is shrinking. Time has become twisted and broken because of multiple linkings, and as a result, even locations that were not next to each other are literally next to each other. So maybe that's why these places are all squished together and combined, is because of that. Based on unreliable narrator? I don't think that's true though, because an unreliable narrator is a very specific thing. By that, and what an unreliable narrator is someone who fundamentally cannot be trusted. Things being vague and not straight up stated is one thing, but unreliable means lying, effectively. An unreliable narrator is biased and only giving you certain pieces of information. So if the item descriptions, if even one of them is an unreliable narrator, then you can't trust anything you're reading. It's not the same thing. Vague and filling in blanks and not having the full picture of the puzzle is one thing, but that's not the same as an unreliable narrator. That's the problem. I agree. I think it's a term used maybe because folks don't like know. An unreliable narrator is not just like hee hee I don't know, it's hee hee I'm trying to fool you, basically. So if an item description is an unreliable narrator, then all of them have to be, because we don't have a specific person who's writing them. Considering doing reactions, like shows? Not really, no. Maybe. Lost face spells along the linkings too? What do you mean? Just makes all the item descriptions pointless. Exactly. It makes all lore discussion pointless. So I don't agree with that personally. Not completely untrustworthy, only partially. The thing is, they have a very strong bias. Yeah, that's actually a really good example. Patches. Patches doesn't lie directly most of the time, but he's clearly trying to trick you. If the item descriptions are written by Patches, then you could say it's an unreliable narrator. But he isn't writing them. It's just... Oh, I didn't push you into the pit, or, you know, I was just playing a little prank. You know, it's not like anyone could be upset with me because of that. No. Patches would be a good example of an unreliable narrator. Generally a voice in the ether simply conveying information. Yeah. You don't trust me either? Yeah, you're a fundamentally unreliable narrator. You're a perfect example. Yeah, exactly. That's actually a really good example. Rop is an unreliable narrator. The item descriptions in Souls games are not. There's no narrator. Isn't Ronnie the perfect example? Yeah, actually, very good example, exactly. And then someone killed Godwyn the Golden. It wasn't me, though. For sure, just someone did it.
Now, do not be away over long.
All right, I was reading your like item descriptions or whatever. Chaos Bed Vestiges. Traces of the tumultuous seedbed that birthed the beings known as demons. Demons born from fire bore its smoldering essence and perished soon after. Man shares this rapport with the flames to this day. And the Old King's Great Hammer. Great Hammer of the Old Demon King. This weapon has survived since Old Izalith and is imbued with remnants of the Chaos Flame. Skill Molten Perseverance. Anchor weapon in Earth to temporarily boost poise and use strong attack to repeatedly stab Earth to trigger molten explosions. So I think this is where we're supposed to link the affinity that the demons, their pyromancies have become boulders because it's like they're manipulating lava, but it's no longer hot, so it's like stone. Do you know what I mean? Like that's what he does here. He's creating earthquakes. The unreliable narrator depends on a narrator knowing something we don't and not telling, which is not the same as one who knows as much as we know. I also think that when you use the term unreliable narrator, it has a specific meaning. It doesn't mean I'm not telling you everything because it's a video game. It means I am actively withholding information in order to potentially manipulate. Although, for example, what's that book with that awful man, Holden? Catcher in the Rye. Catcher in the Rye, he's considered an unreliable narrator. The book is written from his perspective. It doesn't mean you can take everything he says as gospel. Yeah, Catcher in the Rye, exactly. That is Holden Caulfield. He is an unreliable narrator because we're hearing from his perspective. But if these lore descriptions are written by one dude, like John Darksoul, then yeah, for sure, we could make that argument. But we don't know. There's no John Darksoul. I hate to tell you. There's no real John Darksouls. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Maybe I went too far.
Now.
That name is burned into my brain. Yeah, same. I can never forget the name Holden Caulfield. Don't remember anything about that book. I remember him being such a jerk, but that's the point. Yeah. I killed Spider Patches by accident in my first Bloodworm playthrough. Oh, that's fine. He probably deserved it. Oh, phase spells in most of the early Souls games are weaker versions of the original or lost entirely. That really starts with 2, where it says it super blatantly, but even in 1, yeah, the stories, phase spells are just stories, and people generally don't have the full story because they're only taught to clerics at a certain level. Go register John Darksouls, come in with a heard you were talking shit, but I am tired. I understand. Alright, let's go beat up Wolnir, if I can ever remember how to get there. Definitely not here, right? No. Wasn't there... Was it the abandoned tomb? No. I think it is this one. It is this one. I am John Dark Souls. I wrote it all. Well, your name isn't John Dark Souls, you unreliable narrator. I killed Elizabeth the Mushroom in DS1 because I accidentally pressed R2 while sipping wine. It wouldn't happen in Bloodborne. Bob of Thunder, thanks for the gifted sub to John Dark Souls. Don't lie to us. You can't lie. Hexes are only in 2. Hexes start in 1. But I don't think they have like a specific cast. Hexes are associated with both Int and Faith, if I remember right. Listen, spells are always my weakness. I don't remember spells very well. Bloodborne is way too fast-paced to allow for wine breaks. It's true. Well, actually, you just click L2 and shoot your gun a little. I once accidentally hit Ronnie because I came back and I hit R1 and she was like, oh, what are you doing? She was actually pretty chill about it. Oh, someone asked where I got this outfit like an hour ago. I'm so sorry. This is Cirrus. I got it by killing her. Pretty outfit acquired through murder. Sick wine glass. Kind of made out of a skull, little fucked up, but that's okay. No accounting for taste, dude. Our hand is like shaking. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's cursed. Uh-oh. Series in agony of effort? No, what's that? Put my controller down one time and L2 Lion Clawed Kenneth Height into New Game Plus 2. Okay, but he like deserves it though. Creepy. Well. But it's not Halloween anymore! Hi, Lord Wolnir. With his glowing bracelets. My god, he really is scary. Look at how lumpy he is. He's like made of bones. Lumpy! Okay. So you might notice that his hands are glowing. Actually, his bracelets, to be like technical. You have to hit him in the bracelets. Hey, get back here. As you might notice, one of them is... What are you doing? Also, his underside is covered in goo. That hurts you, so you have to also watch out for the underside goo. Oh, God. Wolnir, give me your hand. So he's a gimmick fight, but you apparently can hit him the normal way. Oh, dippy. Cool. So we know that the Watchers, the Abyss Watchers, well, they hate the Abyss and they will annihilate an entire nation. Oh, Jesus, what are you doing? Dude, that is so sick! Oh, he's spawning in a sword. Cool. I haven't fought Wolnir in so long. Hey, give me your hand. Oh, dude, it looks so sick. It's like glowing inside. Wonderful. Give me though. No, for real. Give me your hand. Oh my god, you're so annoying. His light bracelets. Yeah, so he fell to the Abyss. The Abyss Watchers, what you doing? Oh. The Abyss Watchers will destroy a nation if it starts to show signs of the Abyss. And that's likely what happened here. The fact that they're right next to each other suggests that they were involved, but, you know, with the whole area converging, the lands converging, we can't really tell. Okay, for real, God, you really are. I really can't hit your hand. You're kind of being annoying about this. This really prepares you for the giant from Dark Souls, for Dark Souls Elden Ring. Always wondered why he's so big. I think it's just to show off like how fucking cool he is. There we go. Gimme, 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 gimme. Oh! What happened? I actually love it because the weirdness comes from his chest, so you can't really get behind him. But basically, the reason it's a gimmick fight is because once you destroy the bracelets, they're like anchoring him, but the rest of him is in the abyss. And once you destroy the bracelets, he just gets dragged in. It's a neat fight. Very, very cool visually. I actually really enjoy Wolnir. It's one of my favorite fights. There's something about his design I've always really liked. It's just cool. And then it just leaks darkness forever. It's so cool. Are you streaming an extra hour because of the time change? God, no. I'm gonna fall asleep. I love breaking his bracelets because, like, the fact that he wants to derive power from the abyss, but he doesn't want to be a part of it fully. It's like, haha, dummy. Lord Wolnir of Carthus sentenced countless souls to gruesome deaths, keen to outlive them all. Gets dragged like that cat in the GIF. The cat! Yes! Just... Alright, let's go back and use these souls. This next part is actually probably the peak of the game. The time change is so annoying because it just makes it get dark earlier. It's so stupid. Oh, right, we should tell Anri. Well, we shouldn't tell him about Horace, actually. But we should just be like, hey, Anri, you should continue now, or something.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the...
This is what a baby sees when a grandfather is smiling into the crib. POV, you are a baby in a crib. Do you think I can get there from here? I feel like the bridge is always broken or something. Hang on. What happens if I come from this direction? Can I really tell Anri after Horace is dead? I think if you tell Anri... Oh, okay, good. Anri already went on. Perfect. I didn't want to risk it. If you tell Anri about Horace, they will go over and get killed by Horace, I believe, because Horace is hollow. But if you kill Horace, might be okay. It's been a while. But I didn't tell Anri, I didn't want to risk it. So because we defeated the boss, Anri has moved on, left a prism stone so that Horace can follow, not knowing that Horace is gone. It's actually really sad. If you kill Horace, it's fine. Okay. We're gonna have to do New Game Plus for this game anyway. Ta-da! The prettiest vista in the game. And it's still a little gray, but it's mostly blue, so it's okay because it's pretty. Welcome to Irithyll of the Blurry Valley. And right over there, you can actually get your bearings for where we are. There's where we fought the Cursed Rat of Greatwood. Over there would be the high wall. You can see how we're... the valley, the reason it's the Boreal Valley is it's really like lower. It's a valley, right? You could see this place distantly through the fog all the way back from the high wall. Good spot for a selfie? Yeah, for sure. Beautiful spot. Absolutely gorgeous. You can see that wonderful cathedral over there. Kind of a nightmare. Like a nightmare zone. Not like the worst nightmare zone ever, but like, well, you'll see. Instead of just reposting it? Yep. Okay. So, we cannot progress here unless we have the doll. If we don't have it, there's an not an illusory wall, just like a straight up barrier in our way. Bring a doll to be granted passage. So this is your hint that this is important. But either way. Uh-oh, where did that come from? Oh, he got me! Terrified. Oh, wow, already dead. Okay, I'm really glad I'm embered for this, too. Really, really phenomenal design. People say this is a dog. I think it's a possum. It's literally exactly a possum. Whatever, I didn't need that ember anyway. It just appears. I actually love that. What are you doing? Oh my god, no gestures. Okay. They're really fun to fight, as you can tell. They're just like really fun because you can totally see what's happening at all times. Point down their ass. First time I played, I got here, didn't see it spawn, heard it run up, saw it, turned around and ran for my life and got through the wall and it bounced off and yelled at me. Really? It'll bounce off? Oh, cool. I think I'll show that off. Bob it on the nose to stun it. Yeah, I'm trying to show off a really cool thing that happens with it because it shows these things still have some intelligence and aren't just beasts. Wait, doesn't it run away? If you... No, I don't want to do that. Holy fucking shit, I actually forgot how annoying these things are. You know what's funny? I actually thought these things were like the hippos from Elden Ring, but they're faster than the hippos. Holy. To fight it in the water? Yeah. I don't want it to despawn. This is a much more better location to fight it. The second location is really annoying. Also, there's something really cool I want to show off. It's, if you can get it to stagger, and you don't repost it, it has a unique animation that it does. Hey. Oh my god. No, I dodged that. Oh my god. What is even hitting me? Like, I know it's got a gaping dragon mouth in there, but that's not what hit me. Its mouth hit me. Never done the second fight thing. Cool. It's awful. It's awful. If you just ignore the spawn, it jumps off the bridge and jumps you when you're down there. It's terrible. Zibs are a hitbox. It's Dark Souls 3. Every part of it is a hitbox. Worst thing about these possums is there's fucking 8 of them. They use lightning. I forgot about that. Very cool. There we go. Okay. So you can repost it right in its, you know, chest mouth, but we're not gonna. Oh, come on. Do we have to weaken it then? Because I think the repose like insta-kills it, but it's not doing the thing yet. If it's a repose that triggers it, I'm gonna be kind of bummed. Oh, I think it is! Fuck. Okay, well, I gotta die then. God, that animation really is cool, though. Needs to survive a riposte. Ugh. This is really annoying. I don't like fighting these things. The best beast fights in the series are in Bloodborne. Anything that isn't a beast, or that is a beast in any other game, is just annoying. Like the hippos, like the possums. Same makes the Watchdog of the Old Lords look fun. Fight later under bridge. Yeah, and it's a nightmare! I'm not doing that! Oh, I should have something weak on, maybe. Like, something that isn't leveled. To repost it? I don't know if this is a good idea. I don't know if I'll even kill it with a repose, but I don't want to risk it not surviving. Oh wow, that went way more forward than I expected. Or maybe that's too low health. Oh! There we go. So we just like having a nap now. And then it starts praying. What's funny is it's not even that low health, all things considered. Like Amelia, kinda. Yeah, so when it's weak. So this is, I forget the official name, but I like to call them Pontiff Beasts. Or Sulyvahn beasts. They probably have a similar name to that. This is effectively the final form of what happens to the knights that have been given the rings of Pontiff, and they start to become bestial. They're actually called Sulyvahn beasts. Is so funny. So when it starts to get close to death, it prays. And you realize that this was probably a person all along. Don't trust the Fextralife Wiki. The Fextralife tends to make up their own stupid names. So, you know, trust anything but Fextra. Oh god, he's pissed! Also, the hint to that is that it drops a Pontiff right eye. Begging or praying, he doesn't look at you, and it's more likely to be a prey for that reason. Fextralife is sus. Interesting twist. It's not a twist. It's always been true. They are absolutely untrustworthy and they make up their own shit and they're scummy in general. So just like don't trust them. Basically, if you see any information on Fextra, check any other source. And then if you see that Fextra's correct, assume they stole that information from your secondary source. They got extra sus recently? Even more than before? What? Yeah, no, they've always been bad. It's just people don't know because they just search up like Elden Ring item and they pop up first. I don't blame people for that, but yeah, try not to use them because they have, even if you don't care about anything else and you want to get correct information, which I'm assuming most people do because they're searching things up on a wiki for a reason, you can't trust Fextra because they often have wrong information and you won't know it's wrong until you find out it's wrong. So it's better to just check another source anyway. Insane statement that an hour later was quietly edited out. They edited something out that was wrong? Shocking. They've never done that before. Using a well-known clown as a source for the new Dragon Age game. Okay, yeah, so it's as if they weren't already like bottom of the barrel content. Like just they used to embed their stream in their on their wiki so that it counted you as a viewer when you were on their website, and then Twitch banned that practice and they mysteriously stopped streaming on Twitch. I wonder why. So the point is, it doesn't surprise me that now they've moved to something else to try to get more revenue, considering they lost that steady stream of fake viewers. So, all right, give me 1 second. Just gonna use the restroom, and then we'll go into Irithyll, which is honestly probably the coolest area in the entire game. Definitely peak. Hello! No, this is Persona 3's song, but I mean, it's pretty comparable. Edit stuff a lot, though? Yeah, they do sometimes, but very often there's wrong information on their wiki, and when someone tries to fix it, it's edited back to the wrong information. So, because of that, you can't trust anything they have, because there's enough times that they're wrong. Don't trust Fextra for anything. Like, actually, they've always been a pretty scummy platform, and like every measurable way, they don't deserve any defense whatsoever. I use Fextra for lore. For example, Fextra claims Mikola was Torrent's former owner, and since they're always wrong, that proves that it's Marika. Finally, a base to use for Fextra. That's hilarious, actually. Oh yeah, the Tomb Prospectors wiki. The only thing is, there's a good option for a wiki for every game except for Elden Ring, because Fextra killed them because Fextra's so scummy that it pretty much killed all the other platforms for wikis. So, like, just not good. Okay. Coffee. Done. Reminds me so much of Canehurst, actually. It's beautiful. I feel like the best way to do snow areas is exactly what they did here. Already in Anor Londo? No, I'm in Irithyll. Yeah, no, I'm getting there. It's the same theme. It is, yeah. The sort of Blues in the Velvet Room song is pretty consistent, yeah. Fextra paid that Google fee to be first search term result a while ago? Oh yeah, for sure. That's basically why they're always on top. Search engine optimization and paying to be the first search. And normally there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, you know, everything else they do is so bad. Wow. First drop, nice. Okay, so these are the Pontiff Knights. Leggings of the Pontiff's Knights now herald spirits of Irithyll. This blue-gray leggings, shrouded in a thinly cold air, is light and brittle. Some grammatical problems, it's okay. Who cares? Okay. I like gray with an E better, because it looks prettier. I think E is a prettier letter than A. Got Fextra shit talk mixed up? Oh, I see. Okay. Whoa! I got the crown too? Sick! Well, either way, the point is, it's just like good to tell people to, you know, look out for them because they're just a terrible platform in general. So you should be a ref then? No, because it looks prettier in that word. A isn't even in the word pretty. Good point. Crown of the Pontiff's Knights now herald spirits of Irithyll. The golden crown signifies those who report directly to Sulyvahn. The knights were his watchful eyes, and when needed, his punitive blades. Really lucky drops for lore here. There would be a lot of signs around this guy saying tri-finger butthole. For sure, guaranteeing it. Guaranteeing it. It's a very, very old Dark Souls tradition. Oh right, yeah. Sorry, I heard the rah, rah, rah sounds, and then I forgot to, you know, show off the source of it. There's some sort of secret over here. Okay, that isn't a crazy cat lady. That's a crazy bug lady. her name is Doris, which is actually a really good crazy bug lady name. Beautiful blue flowers. Budding green blossom. So the only things left here are basically ghosts. They're so tall. Ow. Prettiest city ever? Actually, yeah, for sure. Okay, hang on. There's one up there. I forgot about him. Causing me some issues. Ow. Normally I just run through this area, specifically not to have to deal with these guys, but frankly it's so beautiful I do like to take my time. I thought that was a person tied to this. They really have no poise, huh? And we're heading toward that cathedral that we could see from the very start. Absolutely gorgeous designs. And then you could see... Okay. There's still quite something over there that's shrouded in the fog. Oh my god. These guys are really interesting because they use frost magic and they build frostbite on you, but they also cast this sort of dark spell. A homing hex. Oh my god. And then there's something else really weird here that I think they only do a single time in the entire series, is an illusory railing. Winter night aesthetic. It's not even the winter night that does it for me. It's really just like the vibe of the city. It's beautiful. I do also favor the color blue, even if it's used for like iciness here. And this is how you access her. And you might recognize her. She is one of the, what do they call those creepy ladies who say words? But this one's particularly creepy. Yeah, evangelist. There we go. No hat, though. I got the robe. And Doris is gnawing. Miracle of Doris, the deranged evangelist, summons great insect swarm to feast on foes. Those who linger too long on the brink of the deep will often slip. Doris is sure to have wallowed in this darkness, intoxicated by its peril. Creepy ladies who say words? No, they... Yeah, that's their title. She like didn't have a hat though, but then she had one. It was weird. Probably my favorite among the Soul series. Better than Canehurst? For me, Canehurst still wins. In the end, Irithyll is like 2 hallways. And a weird lady. But no, Irithyll's pretty peak too. Then again, Canehurst is also 2 hallways and a weird lady, I guess. Hello.
Oh, I thought it might be you. Good to see you. I never managed to find Horace, but my duty must be done, even alone, as an unkindled Lord Seeker. For the children I knew, bless their souls. We all have our reasons, don't we? Please, take this. Recompense for my foolish request. And also a token of protection. May the flames guide your way. Ah, you are brave indeed, to face your duty alone. I would do well to learn from you. May the flames guide your way. Ah, I would... May the...
Okay. Do you stay here or do you move on immediately? Okay, you stay here for a bit. This place is called, I think it's called Church of Yorshka. Yeah, Church of Yorshka. And you might be like, okay, who's Yorshka? I guess we'll find out. Weird. Can't go anywhere here. Guess we'll have to find out who that is later. Fight any mini dancer type enemies like the ghost but still alive? I did. You mean the Pontiff Knights? I did. Okay. You're still here. We want to go this way. This is Sword of Fork. I want to spend my souls as well. Oh, right. Over here. Proof of a concord kept. This is a covenant item. Blood-drained, shrunken ear. Souvenir taken for subduing the guilty. The knights called the blades of the dark moon punish the guilt-soaked offenders of the gods and take this as proof of their conquest. The earless corpses of the guilty will be left behind as a warning to others, inspiring both fear and respect for the gods. Such is the eternal mandate of the Dark Sun. This will be familiar to us. The Dark Sun is Gwendolyn. That was his title. And he was also the one who led the Blade of the Dark Moons as well in Dark Souls 1. So basically it's the same covenant. And the same covenant leader, as far as we know. Got all endings of this game? In the past, yeah. I've done everything in this game at some point. It's just been a while. Praying statues. Alright, I think I'll go this way first. Ooh, my cheeks. Okay. Alright, it would be great if you didn't have a stupid shield. Ooh! I'll probably take out you first then. Wow, alright, that was a little cooler than I expected, actually. Whoa! there's another one. Of course. No wonder. Bitch, I got other problems. Unupgraded weapon? I can't. It's literally, I don't have any more Titanite scales. What do you mean? It's literally as upgraded as it can be. It's not my fault this game gives you no upgrade materials. Unlike Dark Souls 2, by the way. Oh god, it's so cool how they do that. They take like the darkness out of their mouths and it makes like a gooey sound. Creepy. Gross. Anyway, we're winning, so like I don't really know. You know, like it's fine. Besides, normally I don't even fight these enemies. I just run past them because they're not really that good. You know? When I die, then you can tell me to upgrade my weapon, but I'm doing fine, so. What do you mean it doesn't open from this side? Can you open the door for me, please? Oh my god. Well. Oh, the shield. Nice. We've gotten almost their full set so far. That's pretty good. Frigid spirits that linger in Irithyll. That's it. If it was DS2, he'd actually open the door. I know, actually. Statues of praying children with swords. Interesting. Old man with flame. Normally I am running through this area because I don't bother clearing it, so it's actually kind of cool to get a good look at it. There's an item up here that we can't reach. We'll have to go from above. All heading toward this cathedral. Beautiful stuff. Pope? I don't think it's the Pope just because we know who the Pope is. It's freaking Pontiff Sulyvahn. I think I missed something. I remember there being... Oh, there's an invasion here, I believe. I remember getting invaded by Wolverine. Hang on. Yeah, I think there is. So, since we've already cleared it, I'll go to where I think it is and ember up. Archdeacon close? Wait, alright, why are you alive? Oh, because I fucking rested. Whoops. Oh my god, we got the Fire Witch helm. Sick. Don't think you get invaded? Oh shit, that sucks. I'm gonna go kill Luery real quick. Just kidding, I'm not. Not this playthrough. Normally I don't bother doing Luery's quest because, well, it's like long. And I don't remember it. It's too bad because I want to get his weapons. Either way, it works out because, you know, we went back and got the Fire Witch helm. Helm of the witches who bore the profaned flame, now harrowed spirits of Irithyll. The witches who lead the Pontiff's Knights were originally ordained as holy knights. It was not long, however, before their hearts were swallowed by the profaned flame. So this is the first time we've heard about the profaned flame, I believe. It's like the Chaos Flame, but also not. Yeah, Wolverine invades you here. But I forgot he was associated with Yuria, unfortunately. Yeah, so because I'm doing Yuria's whole thing. I'm gonna be left alone. Do Yuria's quest every time. I just don't really want to bother having to deal with being scary looking. I don't want to go hollow. Ah, so Anri's moved on. Okay. I have to remember what the path is to Yuria's quest. Not Fextralife. Okay. All right. Ooh, I gotta talk to Yuria. Okay, hopefully I didn't fuck it up. It should be okay. One thing I actually love about Dark Souls 3 is this quest. I love convoluted quest lines. I really do. And this is a particularly difficult one. It's just neat how they do it. One of the absolute highlights of this game. Hello.
Speak thy desire, honorable Lord of Hollows. Our lord and liege. Knowest thou of a youth named Anri? He is hollow, and will join thee in wedlock.
Really?
A fellow of mine guides him at this moment. When the time is ripe, thou mayst make thy salutation.
Getting married, baby.
For what lord taketh no spouse? Our lord and liege. Knowest thou?
All right, same dialogue. Perfect. So this, I need to get this dialogue. Getting married. I always say Anri, but in the game they say Anri, and I don't really like Anri, but I like Anri a lot.
Ow.
Rather Yuria than Anri? Well, it's a good thing that we're not actually getting married, or the definition of marriage they're using is like sort of not one I've ever encountered before, I guess.
Farewell, Ashen Maid.
Yeah, the old ball and chain. Okay. Okay, now I think we can go here. Oh, I see. So you don't have to talk to this individual. Ew, I'm on the fandom wiki. How dare you? Oh, are they gone? That's a bummer. I kind of forgot about this. So there's a secret NPC hidden in the corner here, and it's a pilgrim like Yol, and I think they might come back or they're gone now. But they're following Anri. They're the one who are giving him instructions in this particular case. They're still there? Are they hidden? I just don't want to swing because I'll hit them. Need to attack with a punch? Oh, I'm so sorry. Hee hee.
Oh, my. You are.
Should be able to roll into it.
But I'm afraid.
No, I knew they were using Chameleon. I just thought you could roll into them, but this game isn't based like that, I guess.
As long as it takes a dark droplet to fall, that is all. Our gracious Lord.
Okay. That's the important stuff. Maybe there's invisible enemies here. There they are. They look like humanity sprites until they become visible. It's like the humanity's all that's left of them. Undead bone shard, nice. Help Cirrus on the bridge? Yeah, I'm wearing Cirrus's outfit. So you might be able to make a guess about Cirrus's fate in this particular playthrough. Are you not embered? I'm embered. Oh god. Yeah, these dogs with weird non-dog-like heads. Yeah. Heavens, she was already dead. Yeah. Not confirmed and dead yet? No, Cirrus is fucking dead. I'm sorry. I executed her. I wanted her outfit and I knew she would vanish. Oh, creepy dark room. Nothing bad could happen in here. Always do it for the cat ring? I just wanted to join the Covenant. Like, I like her quest, it's just I wanted to join the Covenant and she gets so mad at you if you join the Covenant and give them a tongue. And she's like, yeah, you're like a bad red man. She's basically one of those like invader haters on Reddit, you know what I mean? Like, quit it. Still using any part of her outfit? I'm literally wearing her entire fit. What do you mean? Sunless veil, sunless armor, sunless gauntlet, sunless leggings. I basically am Cirrus now. Look at me. I am the Cirrus now. Oh, because you're a Redditor? I don't follow any of the solo subreddits. I just know because I've seen screenshots. Cirrus is the one commenting on my YouTube videos being like, excuse me, you have no skill because you're an invader and I would beat you up. I would 1v1 you. And I'm like, okay, Cirrus, let's go. And then she gets freaking 1v1'd on. Like better on Cirrus, more bluish? It's the same outfit. How dare you? It's the same color. It's just dark. Oh, fuck. I live, bitch. Who wore it better? She wore it better. Wow. Probably because she didn't do anything with it, but mine's stained with red because of all the murders that I've committed. Like, she does nothing but sit there, you know? Of course it looks better on her. Okay, I don't think there's anything else important in this dark, creepy room. Also, yeah, my sword is much cooler than hers. Why does everything in this game look so ashy? Like, you're gonna be like, it's because you're the ashen one. Yeah, but like, it doesn't mean that we need to look like it. It really does look weirder when I wear it. Stuck on Frida? Ooh, Frida's pretty mean. What's my advice on Frida? Honestly, I struggle a lot with her too. Did you get the spear? What spear? Pro tip, don't die. That's like the best I got, unfortunately. I just kept fighting her until I won. I don't really have much good advice. I'm sorry. Farida, oh my god, it's been so long since I fought her. Yorshka spear in the rafters? Oh. Probably not. I couldn't see it. Honestly, being in the dark was starting to hurt my eyes. Which is funny, because the light hurts my eyes and the dark hurts my eyes. I know. Luery wall in the first stair hole? I don't actually think I knew about that one. What the heck is a stair hole? Yorshka spear is garbage? Yeah, I'm not gonna use it. I'm gonna get the lore out of it. Okay, but like, how do I get back up there? I can't see anything. Oh my god. What's a stair hole? Missed one earlier, but it's in a place you'll return to? What? First wall alcove. What? What does that mean? I speak English and I don't even know what that means. Like, I know what an alcove is. I just, like, what? Underneath the stairs? Oh, wait, look, there's like a little path over here. Which stairs? These stairs? This? Okay, well, not this one. This one? Okay, well, not that one. This? Oh my god. Oh, I did know about this. I just forgot. My brain was saying attack the stairs, and then I was like, no. But this isn't it. This is just an idiot. I thought you said there was a spear. Oh my god. Unless the spear is in the rafters? Then why the heck would you tell me? I don't care about the stupid lizard. I care about an item for lore. All the lizard is some idiot. The third alcove once removed? Chat, you're steering me wrong. Listen, we want to play as little as possible. The most efficient route of all time. Oh, it's the treasure chest. Right. Okay. How the heck did I get on the rafters? Luery wall cool? Got a monk here. I did get up there, but then I got knocked down by some nerd. Normally I like illusory walls, but like you have to remember the purpose of this run is lore. I don't care about like the 100% lore run equals lore, not 100% crystal lizard run. Crystal lizards are dumb. All they do is drop stuff for you. Alrighty, and then... Okay, how do I... Wait, hang on. I don't think I normally get this, because I don't remember this at all. Here we go. Title says 100% illusionary wall run? That's untrue. Alrighty, what did I get? The spear. This treasure gifted to the Yorshka church is enchanted by a soporific spell and was surreptitiously worshipped by Irithyll slaves. As a weapon, it is part spear and part hammer. The former allows thrusting and the latter allowing strikes. Basically, it makes you sleep. And then the slaves were like, I love that spear. Justice for lizard? Right, it's just like, listen, chat was telling me that there was something important and it turned out to just be some Some lizard, dude. Oh my fucking god, I forgot about these things. Quite possibly the creepiest enemy in the entire game. Do you think Yorshka is just Ronnie? Alright, so we're below the bridge now. Basically, if you don't kill the possum before coming down here, the possum will jump off the bridge and attack you here. Expected no-hit run also with how much time Raph has on Souls games? Well, I expected you to expect not a no-hit run considering how many hours you have watching my stream. You should know better. Me? No hit? Okay, so we're gonna grab this and then we're gonna go back over here because there's a friend ahead. We should actually rest though. Gotta get those grabs. It actually is pretty cool to see all the grabs. I forgot how cool the possum grab is. It like chomps you right in its maw. Creepy centipede ladies! Dung pie. God, the way they look like drowned people with the hair and the face down. Ooh, creepy. How? Very, very unsettling. Also mired in filth. I'm missing something. I remember there being the poop-covered ashes down here. Maybe I'm misremembering where they are. Maybe they're a little ahead, but I remember there being poop ashes here. Oh well. Near the steps? Well. Alcurve? Alright, well, too late now.
Excuse me, I must have dozed off.
He's so eepy. He had a good meal.
Warm in here. Well, hasn't it been all too long? It's good to see you. Oh, I seem to have missed my chance, so I, Siegwart of Katarina, offer my deepest gratitude.
This is the most unhygienic kitchen of all time, by the way.
It's all yours. I know. Won't you join me for dinner? I make a fine Estus soup. I've got some stewing right now.
Even we undead deserve a little normalcy from time to time. And finally, upon this rendezvous, let us make a toast. To your valor, my sword, and our sworn duties. Long may the sun shine.
He gave us the soup.
Have you heard? Somewhere, hidden right here in Irithyll, is a deep dungeon. And even below that, the profaned capital, home of Yhorm, the reclusive giant lord. That reminds me, I've a grave promise to keep.
So this is your hint that there's a forked path here and where Yhorm is, because the only time we've heard about Yhorm is in the opening cutscene. God, toxic lasts forever.
Sorry.
Jesus.
I'm afraid I've cast a cloud over things. Well,
it's been like actually a solid 5 minutes.
Myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
Instantly asleep. So you have to remember that he would have had to take the same path into this kitchen as you. So he probably went, oh, there it is. He went through this swamp. Basically where they, like, this is a sewer. The sewer leads directly into the kitchen, and that's where he cooked your soup. Yo, Warrior Jar, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. We're playing some Dark Souls 3 today. I'm gonna go back and rest, because holy crap, I forgot how awful poison is in this game. It's actually unreal. I might not make it. Kind of a gamba. That would really suck to lose my Ember to Toxic. Oh, we lived. Excrement-covered ashes. Unclean umbral ash coated with excrement. Perhaps it's possible the handmaid of Firelink Shrine could turn this into a few new things. Oh, to savor the sweet pungency but once more.
Ah, gracious. Passing fine ash thou'st given.
It's literally covered in shit.
This ash bestow nourishment. I only hope these new wares content thee.
Then again, yeah, actually, now I think about it, the Estus soup that's in the middle of the swamp,
Ashen one.
quite problematic as well.
Welcome. Very well, then taken.
Give me Dex. Dex, 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 Dex.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the...
Whoops. Alright, I have 10,000 souls. I guess we can buy some stuff. Nothing too interesting. But I guess I'll buy embers.
Ashen one.
Swamp Essus soup or scorpion stew? Neither. I would simply not partake.
Oh, what do you think?
I'm so sorry. I just wanted to check your shit. I forgot that he... Okay, I skipped some dialogue. That's my fault.
All right, fine and well. If that is your wish, I can only obey.
Basically, he says, wow, I want to go steal some shit in Irithyll.
Feel free to change your mind later.
I thought I was just going to look at his inventory. I totally forgot.
I hate to leave a city of nobles ripe for the picking.
Whoops.
What is it? Changed your mind? I'm ready to go thieving at a moment's notice.
Scorpion soup may even be tasty? Not the one that the old lady gives you, because it says it's really bad. Oh, YouTube just crashed. My god. Alright, well... I'll open it later. Yeah, go pillage.
A fine choice. I am
no, he's
Greirat
fine.
the thief.
he dies in
What I
Lothric
bring
Castle,
back will be worthy of that name.
which is foreshadowed by the key that we used to let him out. He's totally fine.
I am Greirat the thief. What I bring back will be worthy of that name. Goodbye. I will leave for some time. So long for now.
We have to get Patches, though.
Do stay safe, you hear? Or my efforts will have been for naught.
In fact, Patches might be here. Sent him out here and he never came back. Yeah, he has to be helped at this outing. But he'll be fine most of the time. Sorry. It's the final outing is Lothric Castle, which is foreshadowed by the key that you used to free him. They are only willing to practice their thievery on the high wall for their fear of Lothric Castle. Rumored to devour men, keeps them clear of its grounds. Basically, don't send him to Lothric or he dies. But he knows that, which is why he wants you to send him out to Lothric Castle, because he wants to die. Irithyll will be fine. I forget how to get upstairs. Like upstairs. I think you have to go around, because Patches is somewhere. Ah, here we go. So in this outing, he gets rescued by the Onion or Patches. One of them needs to save him. By the way, I think it's whoever's wearing the Onion armor, so in this case, it's probably gonna be Onion himself. Oh, he's not here. All right, let's see if he'll show up though. Power key to get Patches? I already did. Since I already did, I thought he might just show up. There we go. That's Patches closing the door. I know. That's why I'm triggering it. Just give me a second, gamers. Let me test out my things.
Sorry, friend. Be more careful. By the gods, curiosity is gonna kill you kittens. Some places are better left alone, you know. Oh, sorry. Am I a tad too late?
Someone closed the door! It wasn't me, though.
Have no fear. There's beauty in death. Besides, you're amongst your own. Plenty of company, right? Oh, no matter. I'll look after things. By stripping every last trinket off your corpse, you're gonna make some lucky customer very happy. Oh, no matter. By strip, you're gonna...
This is like the worst Patches prank of all time. Not because it's bad or anything, but because it's like, you're literally still alive, you big idiot. Like, confirm the kill before you go talking shit. Estet's ring. And the Firekeeper garb, for that matter. A green ring crafted from shards increases HP restored by Estes Flask. This ring was entrusted to a certain Firekeeper, but in the end she never met her champion, and the ensuing tragic farce became a favorite tale of the masses. Very much like the Elden Ring plot of us never meeting our maiden. And the maiden who never had a tarnished. Oh, okay, and then we got the Firekeeper garb. Unfortunately, no, you can't get the crown. That's like my favorite part. Like the eye patch, the pretty thing she wears on her face. robe worn by the guardian of the shrine, the firekeepers were robbed of light to better serve as vessels for souls. Only those who cherish the writhing, searing darkness were given the keeper's black attire. And this further explains Irina and kind of gives you a slight hint as to what to do with her. Because she fears the dark, and that's why she can't be a good firekeeper. Master's attire, uchi katana, and master's gloves. A terribly worn shirt. Men are fond of weaving tales to explain the raggedness of their garb. My sixth sense warned me of danger, and I danced between flurries of blades unscathed, but alas, my clothes went to tatters. Alright, I wonder if we can just like run back to where Patches was and be like, yo. I love Patches. He's the best. This is a pretty good prank. Oh, he's gone? Oh, well, whatever. We didn't die, though. You should be waiting. I would love to sneak up on him and be like, hey. And then he's like, Patches did do nothing wrong. He's hilarious. The most based. Moogsy, thank you for 13 months. And thank you for being so based. Yeah, but like he shouldn't be in the shrine unless you die. If you don't die, he should just be like, that's what I'm saying. It's a missed opportunity, Dark Souls 3.
You're alive. Now, hold your horses. Let's have a nice talk about this. I'll come clean. I did you wrong. I didn't mean it, though. Not one bit.
These temptations.
You get these urges, running the business and all, and I hate myself for it. I do.
Sure.
You know what I mean. Terrible, really. But I can see you'll forgive me. You're alive, after all. And that's what counts, right?
Forgive him.
Oh, fantastic. A wily second chance.
More like a third chance.
I just knew it.
Yeah, who doesn't have some urges?
A model for the rest of us. A true friend. Forever. I see you've met Greirat. The slinking rodent. But he did me a good turn back in Lothric Dungeon. Doubtless I should do something about that little dead. Well, maybe not. Well, I can hardly believe he's still standing. Where's the slinking? Doubtless, well.
God, he overcharges. Horse hoof ring, boost kick effect. An old ring with the seal depicting a horse's hoof, boost kick effect. Unbreakable Patches adored this ring and the feeling that it gave him when he kicked his marks into the depths of treacherous traps, but suffered no shortage of ridicule from his associates for relying so heavily on the tired old trick. But who is the sorrier, the horse who knows only to kick, or the fool who approaches the old beast without thought? Ah, goodness. No, Patches doesn't kill anybody. He just, like, shoves you into pits where you might die. But that's a skill issue.
Do something about that little dead. Well, maybe not.
Thank you for the blesses, big sneeze. Thanks, Sweeting? It's weird. I always feel like this iteration of Patches is kind of soft, but, like, really, his pranks are pretty good. All right, so Greirat's off. Oh, no, not yet. I think we'll talk to Patches once he leaves. It should be after resting, or I might have to reset. Let's see. Oh my god, we look terrifying. I forgot. Because we're hollowed. We're wearing a ring that makes us look not hollow, but that's what we actually look like. Scary. Okay, he's gone. Let's go talk to Patches. I don't think he'll be the one to save because I forget what it is with this one. This quest has a couple of permutations, and to be honest, this is my least. I have the least number of hours in Dark Souls 3 at this point, minus, I guess, Covenant grinding. Hey, the squad!
Oh, yes. What can I do? Aren't you glad we made good of things? We're just a couple of outcasts. Let's make the best of it.
Yes, I think it'll be Onion who saves him, not Patches, because we bought the armor.
We're just a couple of outcasts. Can't find anything.
So that's the thing. In this outing, Greirat needs to be saved, so you either need to progress Onion's questline or Patches needs to be progressed to a certain point. Someone wearing Onion armor will save Greirat. If you talk to Patches when Greirat is gone here, he will basically say something along the lines of, oh no, he'll be in trouble, and then he'll go save him wearing the Onion garb. But since we bought it from him and we progressed Sigurd's questline, it's going to be Sigurd. So that's sort of the options here. So it's going to be, in this case, it's going to be actually Sigurd. But what's neat about this is it shows that Patches does care about some people. In this case, Greirat helped him out, so that might be why he does it, but he doesn't want anyone to know that he did it, so he dresses as the Onion. But he does save Greirat, so it's a pretty interesting iteration. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the restroom and I'm gonna open YouTube chat back up because the tab crashed. 1 second, I'll be right back. Why? Irithyll Dungeon for beating Pontiff? Oh, damn. Good thing that I didn't, because I completely forgot about that. Okay, YouTube chat is back open. Perfect. Alright. Pontiff. Here. Yeah, okay. There's a couple of really neat quests in this game. Cirrus is a good example. Greirats. There's tons of little things that can cause problems with them, and that's what I like. I like that there's consequences to your choices, even if you may not know what they are. Yeah, Greirat is fine. The only time that he's going to guarantee die is when he goes to Lothric Castle, and he knows it, which is why he wants to go. Basically, he's sort of thrill-seeking. There's a reason that he doesn't start his quest until after he finds out that Loretta is dead. But when he finds that out, he's basically so devastated he's trying to die. So he keeps going to more and more dangerous places, hoping that he will.
Oh. So, well, you?
Okay, bye, Onion. Thanks for the soup. Huh. Well, doesn't that look familiar? And then little Silver Knight looking at it. I love this moment. Also, it's a trap because, that guy's gonna shoot at you. But that's not the only familiar portrait in this room. Huh! Isn't that from Dark Souls 2? Yeah, this place has quite a few interesting portraits. That is, I actually forgot this was here. This is Broom Tower. That's Nashandra. So this sort of shows the timeline that we're dealing with. This portrait, not only is it a lot smaller, but it's cracked and faded. It's been quite a while since Dark Souls 2 took place. And even longer since Dark Souls 1 took place. This is sort of... We already know there's tons of references to Dark Souls 2 in this game, but the fact is they're a little subtler than they are otherwise. Like, they're not like, hey, by the way, Dark Souls 2 happened, but they're here. This is why we know the timeline. Although, once again, the timeline of Dark Souls 3 is a little fuzzy just because the whole point is that time is actually breaking down. Time and space are both breaking down. Ow. Places are converging upon Lothric Castle in this case. So I talked about it previously, but there's some evidence that the locations that we visit aren't connected in this way that they are truly. Like, they're not actually connected the same way. But just like time is breaking down, space is broken down, so places are converging upon one another. God, these things move quick. Nothing like onion soup? I don't think I like onion soup that much. But I'd love to try Estes soup. Divine Blessing. Okay. There it is. I want to take a closer look at these paintings. So I need to clear these Silver Knights. Ooh. Dragon Slayer, Great Arrow. All right. I hear a buzzing and I can't figure out where it's coming from. Do you guys hear that or is it just me? I think it's my PlayStation. Nope. Okay, it's driving me insane. It's like a mosquito buzzing around. Leo ring. Smo's great hammer. And the divine blessing. Ring associated with Dragon Slayer Ornstein, one of the 4 knights of Gwyn, the First Lord. Ornstein was the first knight of the sun's eldest born, and his crossspear is said to have pierced scales made of stone. So the Nameless King, or as he's discovered in this game. And so I don't remember the Leo ring in 2. I'm pretty sure we get it, but it's not associated with Ornstein anymore because Ornstein's time has been lost. Like, we don't know that it's Ornstein. So you could call this a retcon, but then again, the fact that Ornstein and Smo are both killed in 1 is a bit not necessarily what happens. A common theory is that Ornstein is an illusion and Smo is the only real one there. So by the time that we fight them in Dark Souls 1, Ornstein is already gone. We just fight an illusory version of him. But we are also able to acquire the Leo ring and various things. So, you know, it's just a thing. They wanted you to get the Leo ring in all the games, so they sort of play with the timeline. But here we also find out that he's associated with the Gwyn's firstborn. Which makes sense because he's, you know, the one who killed dragons and he uses this lightning spear and all this. But still, this is like further information. Old Dragon Slayer drops the Leo ring. Yeah, and it's like faded. And there's also the whole idea that Old Dragon Slayer isn't actually Ornstein. But then again, it could just be someone who mimics Ornstein. The Old Dragon Slayer is a bit odd, but he isn't odd until 3 because of what 3 does with Ornstein. So it's a bit weird. But it's okay, we'll get to him. DS2 Ornstein real? The thing about DS2 Ornstein, I'm kind of mixed on him because I don't know. I always figured that it's just someone wearing Ornstein's armor. And the reason I thought that is because he uses dark. So it's possible that Ornstein has fallen into the dark because it's been so long that he's sort of been corrupted by it. But he doesn't use lightning, he uses dark. And Ornstein, if he's like Artorias and all those, he's not human, so he shouldn't have any darkness and thus would not be able to use dark magic in general. So that's kind of what I find a little odd. But then again, Ornstein or Artorias also uses dark magic, but it's because he's corrupted by the abyss. So Stranger calls him old though? Oh, he's old as shit. Anyone that survives Dark Souls 1's timeline by the time of Dark Souls 2 is ancient. Like, ancient. So it could mean old, not as in he's the old Dragon Slayer from before, it's just he's straight up old. So, normal DS3 playthrough? It's a lore playthrough. So basically, yeah, but we like talk about more shit. It's like, you know, do you order a yappuccino, as someone said? So the reason that I have trouble with him is just because of where he ends up in 3. But the idea that the one we fight there in 2 is the real Ornstein who's since left the capital, and in Dark Souls 1 that was an illusion, that makes sense. It's really just what happens to him. You can't kind of pick both. But then again, maybe time is convoluted. But even that for me doesn't really work. Smo's Great Hammer. Twisted Great Hammer associated with Smo, the last knight to remain in his post guarding the ruined cathedral. So this is where that theory that Ornstein is an illusion comes from, of course, is basically this idea that he was the last knight because Ornstein had left already. And it kind of, to a point, recontextualizes Smo smashing Ornstein with a hammer. It isn't just, you know, that he's like bitter that Ornstein's a true Knight of Gwyn. It's also that he's just an illusion, so who gives a shit. And the thing is that Gwendolyn's illusions have quite a bit of power, so it could very well make sense that Ornstein is still using the same spells and everything like that. Smo is pragmatic. Well, he also eats people by grinding their bones into his bread, so I think that he's like something... He's pragmatic, but there's also more going on with him, I think. You know, like he's actually just kind of a spiteful dick, so it's not outside the realm of possibility that he smashed Ornstein whether he's illusory or not. Best nutrition for people is other people? Okay, Aldrich. Last night, as an Ornstein died first in that fight? That could work too. God, these dogs fucking blow, I forgot. Oh my god. Also, yeah, I did Dark Souls 2 already. I'm doing a Loreathon. I'm playing through all the games. The last one of the trilogy is 3, and then I have Demon Souls and Sekiro left, and then that's it. Smo is the only one who stayed. It's true. But Smo also had nowhere else to go. Like... Smo is the type who wanted glory, but didn't quite... and recognition, but didn't really get it. Versus Ornstein, Artorias, Kieran, and Hawkeye Goff. They all received recognition and glory, but they also had other goals. They wanted other things, and that's part of what made them such good knights. Can you do DS1 again? I missed some parts. No, watch the VOD. So yeah, these things kind of have like human skulls. It's very Bloodborne. They're twisted. That's what's actually one tragic thing about the knights is they served Gwyn, who was, though he was the lord of the land, was very, very selfish, narcissistic, and in the end kind of cowardly because of his choices. Right, like he wanted everyone to reflect what he wanted. So his knights were much better than he was, but nonetheless, they served this old fool. Sigmayr's quest? Oh yeah. Ugh, don't remind me. The most annoying quest in the world, and I forgot a detail and it got fucked up. Dark Souls 1 is unforgiving. Hang on, what's this? And his fear of the dark? Yeah. It's the thing is, he did fear the dark for sure. But what's even, if you ask me, worse is it wasn't just that he feared the dark, it's that he feared any world where he would not be the ruler, the lord, the leader. He wants to rule and he won't ever give up his throne. It also shows how he treated his children. He wanted to be an eternal ruler. He would never give up his rule for any of his children. Even if the firstborn had obeyed him without question, he always would have been secondary to Gwyn. He had no intention of giving up his rule. He would rather destroy the world than not rule it. But also, if you see how he treated other people, and especially other races, you know, the giants, humans, he despised, subjugated, used them when he could, and then discarded when he couldn't. His own children, for that matter. It actually shows a peek into his head. He just didn't want to be treated like he treated others. He feared that humans would behave as he does. Not even called dogs, they're called beast hounds? Oh, neat. Oh, here we go. So he raised Gwendolyn as a daughter. It's actually very typical narcissism. Like, truly like diagnosed narcissism. And that's what's so interesting about Gwyn. Even in Dark Souls 1, the family dynamics were actually really complex and followed real-world examples. Gwyn sees everyone as a reflection of him, as an extension of him, especially his own children, so they have to obey him at all costs. And if they are born right, and they are born under the way they should be, and they behave the way they should by his decree, everything's pretty much fine for them. They're treated fine. Golden children type shit. But if they disobey him, or they don't fulfill exactly his specifications, then, well, something has to happen. They have to be changed. Or they get destroyed and removed from all signs of history. Also, yeah, I love Dark Souls 2. It's my favorite. Pontiff Knight Armor, very lucky. There's some more enemies here, so give me a second, but yeah. And we got the fucking scythe. 100, welcome back. Thank you for 45 months. Good to see you. Thanks so much for the support. How's it going? Oh my god. Okay. Londor Pale Shade. If we're doing Yuria's questline, this summon will be here. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Oh, we got the witch tree branch as well. The branch of a large, well-tended witch tree used as a sorcery catalyst. Witch tree staves are customary in the far north and allow for faster casting than ordinary catalysts. I'm pretty sure that far north refers to Drangleic in this game. Hunting these enemies for drops that you've gotten in one run? Yeah, it's been pretty lucky. I will definitely agree with you there. Ah, here we go. Pontiff Knight Armor. It's beautiful. There we go. Light and brittle. Alright, that's it. Canada is Drangleic? Seen the one badge? Really? We got DS2, DS Ring, Scholar of the Erdtree. Scholar of the Erdtree, it's true. That's actually the canon title. Oh, I forgot about this. Alright, what else did I get? The Scythe. I believe this is the only Scythe user in the area as well. Pontiff Knight Great Scythe. Great Scythe wielded by the Pontiff's Knights, frigid spirits that linger in Irithyll. The large blade appears to be eaten away by insects, making it lightweight, but also brittle. Insects sounds familiar, doesn't it? Blackhand Goddard. Oh, this guy. Wait, Goddard? Oh my god, as in the Goddard Twin Swords? I forgot about you. Oh my god, you have my favorite weapon in the whole game. I love you. Yeah, I do love his swords. Oh my god. Okay, let's open this shortcut before we continue. I do like his swords. Gotta summon once for gesture? Goddard? Oh shit. I totally forgot about that. Ow. Exactly, Master MPS. That's me. You ever see Wall is down there? Does it have something important in it? Yay! I'm not Stimky. Anri! Why is it all shiny and purple? Wait, what? Goddard, help me! Alright. You have fun there, Goddard. I'll be back. Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. I'd like to not lose my Ember, but if I lose my Ember, like, so be it. Hey! Move! Jerk. Alright, so, big boss fight coming up. Oh, the message borders, yeah. Alright, this is actually a really interesting boss because in cut content, this is going to be the final boss. Pontiff is sort of the mastermind of a lot of shit that's going on. Oh my god, hey. Yeah, I should have taken that way, but to be honest, I was frightened of all the enemies. Did you kill them? Probably gonna send him home in a second. Alrighty. I'm not so good at Pontiff. I know a lot of people parry him or something. I don't really... No, thank you. But yeah, what it's suggested here, he's working with Aldrich, or at least supporting Aldrich. Which is why his knights have their weapons eaten by bugs.
Oh. Ashen one.
Let's see if we have any new lore from this guy. Alright. How do I do Irina's questline? I don't remember any more steps. High Lord Wolnir, Black Serpent. Pyromancy discovered from the Abyss by High Lord Wolnir that inspired the black arts of the Grave Wardens. Be it sorcery or pyromancy, all techniques that infringe on humanity lead to the same place. That is to say, they all seek a will of their own. Wolnir's Holy Sword, a holy sword eroded by the Abyss. When Wolnir fell to the Abyss, he was gripped by a fear of true darkness and pleaded to the gods for the first time. This holy sword, together with 3 armlets stripped from the corpses of clerics, gave him some semblance of comfort, which is why they have light and he uses faith. By all the holy miracles. Ah, okay, we do have to buy stuff from her. That explains it. Cool.
Treat the she.
Here's Sia's fight again since R'Lana? Yeah, me too. Been a long time.
Oh, Chidi.
None of those. Thing is, I think I'm missing some of her miracles though.
You know, in my home of Karim, I was a nun. I would be pleased to share the tales of miracles with you. Although, to be honest, I only know that if I had it... Oh, terrible. Have a pleasant... I pray...
I don't think your quest is a time limit. It might, but I don't remember. I remember my favorite quests in this game.
Welcome
some, anyway.
Ashen one. So I'm Ashen. Farewell, Ashen.
Hawkwood. Where is Hawkwood? I don't think he's where the Farron guys are. That's later, I think, at the end of his quest. I have to give the bad tomes as well, but not buy the spells? Really, you have to give them to her? I thought you didn't, because the thing is, I want to buy them. So I was gonna save them for Carla. Outside? Yeah, I guess we'll go visit. Okay, let me just look this up. Honestly, I prefer to look at stuff than chat because it's more like focused. Not that I don't trust chat. Okay. Right. Okay, she drops them. That's what it is. Okay, so we just can't buy them. Alright, once you give her the dark tomes but don't purchase them, once you turn her into a firekeeper, she will just drop the tomes so you can give them to Carla. That's the piece I was missing. Alright, perfect. I'm gonna buy all of her spells first, and then I'm gonna give her the tomes and then see what happens. Here, I think. You just you murdered Irina? Why not just leave her alone? I mean, okay, you could say the same thing about Cirrus, but to be fair, Cirrus's drip is very pretty and Irina's is not, so Cirrus gets murdered. Sorry, Cirrus. I still feel like I'm missing some miracles, though. Hang on. Oh, I don't want a list of miracles. I want a list of tomes. Ugh. Red sacrifices I got. Londor. Got that one. Ah, Lothric Castle. That's the one I'm missing. Okay. Description of the ring? Which ring? Ow. Ow. Last one I remember picking up is Leo. Second favorite in the game, only beaten by the Fire Witch. For me, it's gotta be the utterly gorgeous dancer garb. Beautiful church. Look at this polished floor. Who do you think you are? Alon? Bro, are you fucking serious right now? Got the sun ring? Oh, right, the sun ring. Yeah, so this is the ring of the sun's firstborn. I forgot about this one. Ring of the sun's firstborn who inherited the light of Gwyn, the first lord. The sun's firstborn was once a god of war until he was stripped of his stature as punishment for his foolishness. No wonder his very name is slipped from the annals of history. Alright, Pontiff, let's go! Beautiful soundtrack. Okay, fair enough. Ow! Man, I really thought some of those dodges were better. But to be honest, I got input queued like half those times. Pontiff is basically the king of input queuing because he hits you so much. Pontiff Right Eye? I don't remember the Pontiff Right Eye has a different description than the other eyes, so I guess it's worth checking, but the reason I didn't read it is because I was like, it's the same damn ring. Yep, same lore. It's okay, I don't need an ember. Like, Pontiff's definitely tough, but like, whatever, you know? Okay. I do love this moment, him just standing there. He's waiting for you. He's been waiting for you all along. It really does have big final boss energy. Also, what's really interesting about Pontiff, God, his timing is so jacked the fuck up. Like, oh my god. But then again, it's Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3, I've said it before, I can never quite get the timing of it. It has a weird feel. You know how like when you eat something that has a weird texture? You know, like some people don't like mushrooms and they're fine with the taste, but the texture's off. For me, the mouthfeel of Dark Souls 3 is just a little off. It's like eating a mushroom. As someone who loves mushrooms. Raw chicken texture. Yeah, it's just like, like you can't focus on the taste because you're so focused on the texture. Raw chicken. Ugh, awful. But it's such a good analogy. Anyway, what was I saying? Something about Pontiff. Right. A lot of bosses in these games, they don't really fight you because they're like actually trying to stop you. They just fight you because of whatever bullshit. Like they're just kind of there, or they're like mad, or they're like a beast or some shit, you know? Pontiff, oh my god. Pontiff is fighting you because he wants to stop you. He's actively like, fuck all your shit. You can't cue my input. Oh, here we go. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a minute. Or I'm gonna learn to parry. One or the other. But probably both. Kevin time before it was cool? You mean Kevin time when it was cool? But it is very much like Kevin time from Mordania. Dude, my weapons are too short! You can't cue my input. Holy fuck, you're so annoying. Worse than Elden Ring cued inputs. True, because this is cool. This is actually cool, yeah. Often you guys eat raw chicken. Okay, you know when you've never eaten something, but you can tell what it tastes like? Because of the smell? You know, like, one time I ate blue cheese, and I like blue cheese, but this particular blue cheese literally tasted like nail polish remover. I'd be like, oh, do you eat nail polish remover? No, but I've smelled it, so I kind of have an idea what it would taste like, and it tasted exactly like nail polish remover smells. That's the same thing as raw chicken. You touch it, you know what it would taste like to eat it. It's not like taste, but you know what it would feel like, you know? No more Hollow Slayer? No, I'm back to my usual, which is using cool swords. Served undercooked chicken strips at McDonald's once? I am so sorry. God, I hate his backhand. No, I dodged that. No, okay, I did dodge that one. Okay, no, I dodged that one. Rude. yeah, fish and beef are fine, but like chicken is just no bueno, man. What the fuck? I enjoy Rolana a lot, even though she's kind of savage. Oh, right, proximity. Alrighty. Oh, there are two of them. He's a lot like Dark Lurker. Quite intentionally, I think, actually. Both are associated with the dark. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm losing my mind a little. Just a little. Just a bit. I'm just confused. So it's starting to, whoa, it's starting to come back to me a little bit. Fuck. But yeah, we're not gonna win it this run. But not too bad. I think we'll get it. So the Echo is not a real copy like Dark Lurker. Dark Lurker is one guy, two guys. Dark Lurker is weird. He creates a copy. But first he sprouts wings, making him reminiscent of Dark Lurker. But they also look like trees, like a witch tree. He's like the witch trees that we find in Dark Souls 2 in the Abyss. No, I touched that fucking Dark Souls 3. Okay. Oh, Kevin time, dude. Why did you Kevin time so early? You know what's funny is that Kevin time actually works for either game. Golden Penguin, thank you so much for the Prime as well. You can go left here and avoid all the fire bullshit, but why would I do that? Yeah, it is cool when Pontiff does it, but he's still a Kevin, though. To avoid the fire? You mean the fire that didn't hit me? Sorry, it's not my fault that I'm, like, gaming way too hard to be hit by fire. What, like it hurts? Listen, I know I forgot a couple things, but I think we're veering too close to backseating in this game. Like, there's been a little bit too much. Hang on, you missed this. Hang on, go over there. Hang on, do this. Unless I missed something, like, really important. And then again, even if I did, I'm, like, not that concerned, I guess. Really? You just have, like, 360-degree access in all directions, Ponty? Oh, I can shoot again? Just like, let's take it down a notch. Like, I know that I have forgotten some shit in Dark Souls 3. It's just been a little bit too much. You know how I feel about backseating usually. So let's not start it up, especially in a game I have a lot of time in. Like, it makes it almost worse. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, gamers. So far, I haven't missed anything. Okay, this is actually doing psychic damage to me. Holy fuck, how did I do this? Did 3 times today for the same useless ring? How dare you? I can't see. You missed D's nuts? Shut up. All I see is friggin' weird wings. Oh my god, no, no, okay. I actually kind of didn't realize how much Pontiff is like Radon. I actually am so sorry, Pontiff. I'm sorry that happened to you. You deserve better. You do. Like, you're the most evil bastard in this game, but you still deserve better than be associated with Radon. You know, that's too far. So I think it'll respawn the clone now. Admittedly, I don't remember super well. Hey, not too bad. Soul of Pontiff Sulyvahn, one of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Pontiff Sulyvahn of Irithyll imprisoned a god of the old royalty in the abandoned cathedral to be fed to the devourer. God, that's such a terrifying item description. Turning into one of the pilgrim butterflies that fly around the Dragon Slayer armor. So, I don't know. The pilgrim butterflies are... Ugh, that part of the lore gets so weird. I don't think he's transforming into one. I think he's just able to channel the same powers that they have. So the pilgrims might eventually turn into those, which is kind of why they have that appearance. I think we actually see some of those pilgrims become angels or something like that. I have to play through the DLC to remind myself of this stuff. Tree stuff and butterflies and angels are all question mark. It's true. But humans also transform into trees. Those, the wings he had looked like tree branches. So there's something about humanity turning into trees. Dark Lurker also had similar wings. He does something similar to Dark Lurker. There's something about the dark humanity, trees. It's like creating a conspiracy board and you put pictures up and you draw threads between them. That's what I would be doing right now. We don't really get the full picture. Why do humans or hollows turn into trees? Who knows, but they do sometimes. Yeah, the pilgrim butterflies, which are associated with the pilgrims who look like cocoons and then eventually blossom into those at some point, you know. So something's going on here. And then before that, we have witch trees, which are trees, but also humanoid. And also we find them in the Abyss. And we also find them in Dark Souls 2 DLC. Not the Boreal Valley. Not Irithyll. Oh my god. Ivory King's location. We find a lot of them there. So they're associated with ice and the dark. DS2 giants as well. Absolutely. They also turn into trees, very interestingly. Yeah, good point. All limbered up for post-Pontiff? I'm offline. I would love to do PvP, but it's just not worth it with stream snipers right now. If I would do like real, actual, organic PvP, sure. I just don't want to risk stream snipers. Especially since Dark Souls 3 PvP is kind of not my favorite. Not anymore. Tree ladies in the painting? The tree ladies in the painting are... I feel like they're probably what's left of witch trees, or maybe that's what witch trees become. Because they're very reminiscent in terms of design to the witch trees from Dark Souls 2, the enemies. Oh, we should use our souls and get some new items from Ludleth. You don't want organics PvP from DS3? I do! More than stream snipers, but that's a pretty low bar. Also, I forgot about items over here. Oh, wait, I can't get them, can I? I have to come back later, I think, because there's an elevator that I can't access. Hang on, let me see if that's correct. Yeah, I think this is an elevator, but we can only get it from above. The incident is a joke. It's just something I like to say. I used to do Dark Souls PvP until the incident. Miss Elden PvP ever? Sometimes.
What?
Oh, I can level these up. Hell yeah. Oh my god. +5? I probably should have gotten them up a little bit more than +5.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see that.
Just to be clear, the Florian meme is a meme. It's not me. I love Florian. I love Florian. It's a Reddit meme. The Florian was not the incident.
Speak thy desire, honorable Lord of Hollows. Ah, greetings, our lord and liege. Good tidings. Thy spouse is ready. The time is ripe to greet him. The boy awaits thee in the hidden dark moon chamber of Anor Londo.
Do you remember where that is?
So thou mayst a true monarch become.
Wait, Anor Londo? Spoilers, Yuria?
Ah, greetings, our lord and liege. Good tidings.
Alright, so yeah, this is, well, you might have noticed Anri was an available summon for Pontiff Sulyvahn. Anri was also trying to fight, find Aldrich.
Oh, then we're... Thank the gods for that. I don't like getting things
I'm so sorry, I accidentally skipped another line of dialogue.
I might have died if it wasn't for that peculiar onion knight. But in the end, it all paid off. Take a good look. They're sure to be of some use.
So, Greirat mentions the Onion Knight. In this case, it's actually Sigvard. But if you do not buy back Sigvard's armor, and Patches is still in possession, Patches will have some special dialogue. I believe you'll talk to Patches, and he'll say, oh, Greirat went where? Oh, man. And then the same dialogue will occur with Greirat. So Patches is trying to hide his identity when he does something nice. It's actually really funny, all things considered. Yeah, in this case, it was Sigurd. Oh, Titanite scales. Fuck yeah, bud.
You can keep the ring as... Goodbye. Oh, this...
I kind of feel the same way. When I stopped PvPing in Elden Ring, I'm not really a huge fan of the patch, like how they left it off with how poise works. They basically turned it into Dark Souls 3, and I didn't really like how Dark Souls 3 PvP worked either. So...
Farewell, Ashen Maid of Flame.
It was fun when I didn't know what I was doing and no one else knew what they were doing. It was a better time. Also, I feel like, unfortunately, DLC makes PvP worse, usually. It happened with Dark Souls 3, where there was a few broken weapons that ended up ubiquitous in PvP, and they were nightmarish. And even though I never touched Elden Ring DLC after the DLC, Elden Ring PvP after the DLC came out, it was because I had a feeling it would be very similar. Hyper armored than poise, but that's what I mean. It's like related to it. The poise system / hyper armor system. The poise system for me is like an umbrella term that covers hyper armor as well. What did they change? They changed how the umbrella of poise works. They made it rely on hyper armor. And that's what I hated. I didn't really like it in DS3. Heavy attacks, they come out faster now. Uncharged ones, yeah. And for me, that was a strange choice because it's like, but why then? Then they're pretty much the same. I don't know. It's just not for me. I'm like, good. If I could go back to an older patch of Elden Ring, I might play it again, but I'm just not interested. I just don't want to. I don't want my most recent memories of PvP to be like, not bueno, I guess. Bunch of dead giants. But I hear some breathing, so perhaps they're not all dead. Ow. Okay, okay, alright. There's some deacons over there. Deacons of the deep. Huh. And there's two strange knights wearing Dranglaic armor. Or Drang armor, as it's called in this game. So like the woods, this is a forced PvP zone where you get invaded by the, I forget what they're called. The deep people. So if you have, if you're online, you're going to get invaded by a bunch of invaders. You're going to have these two knights, and you're going to have deacons throwing spells at you. It is such a glorious chaos. I love it. It's quite possibly my best memories of this entire game come from being invaded post-Pontiff. There we go, the Aldrich people. Drang twin spears. Oh, I probably passed them. There they are. Paired spears of the Drang Knights proclaim descendants from the land known for the legend of the linking of the fire. When the Drang Knights disbanded, they scattered across the lands as sellswords. They quickly became known for shieldless, aggressive tactics that struck fear in the hearts of men. 99% of invaders are just strength builds with colossal swords? Really? That makes me kind of sad. I only had one strength build. Two, actually. When I did PvP. It's a real world phenomenon where words get abbreviated by time. It's true, actually. Yeah, good point. For how it is now, that's fair. I just don't... Like, when I played PvP since the patch that was, like, now, like, over a year ago, it just wasn't... didn't love it. Okay, we should take out those deacons first. I forgot about that. Yeah, so you have the giants, you have invaders, you have the deacons, you have those two NPCs. It's kind of a nightmare. Now, once again, if you join the Covenant, you won't get invaded anymore because you are one of the defenders, but it's a little bit hard to access this one. First of all, it's behind this illusory wall. And then second of all, once you get down here, you might have other problems. Wait! I have a lot of souls. I'm not confident about going down here. I'll be right back. Longest ladder of my life, too. It's one of my favorites. I love it here. I just don't want to lose these souls. Just because I want to... And I also forgot to check out the weapons you get from Pontiff's Soul. Pontiff's Soul first. Hello.
Aha, that's...
Great Sword of Judgment. A ceremonial sword held in Pontiff Sulyvahn's left hand, representing the judgment of the moon, but with magic far closer to sorcery than any existing lunar power. Its dark blue hues, deeper than the darkest moon, reflect Sorcerer Sulyvahn's true nature. So, it's dark blue, associated with the moon, but the moon magic tends to be actually closer to blue versus this is more purple. Purple tends to be what humanity looks like. It's sort of veering toward the dark, hexes. It's a hint to his true nature. Profaned Greatsword, a ceremonial sword held in Pontiff Sulyvahn's right hand, representing the profaned flame. Long ago, when Sulyvahn was yet a young sorcerer, he discovered the profaned capital and an unfading flame below a distant tundra of Irithyll, and a burning ambition took root within him. Profaned Flame. Temporarily summon the Profaned Flame, lunge forward, and use strong attack to enshroud blade in flame. So, he uses something very similar to the Moonlight Greatsword Beam. But even though it's like a lunar power, it's darker than that, it's deeper than that.
Well, very well, then take... Farewell, Ashen One.
PvP fights can be pretty stale. Yeah, most of the fun I got from PvP was always the unpredictableness of the arena. It wasn't really the weapons. It was always like the fun stuff you can use. The environment, enemies, elevators.
Ashen One.
Also, Pontiff, of course, is a religious title. So he uses a religious title, but his only faith is to a twisted flame, and, well, he's trying to feed people to Aldrich. He effectively works for Aldrich, but he's also using Aldrich. Aldrich doesn't really have any ambitions. He just wants to bring about an age of the deep and eat people. So apparently for someone like Pontiff, he's pretty easy to use. We're finally getting close to one of my favorite bosses. Not only Aldrich, but Dancer. Infighting Grand Pooh Bear? Yeah, but that, I mean, that wasn't really a fight. That was something else entirely. Well, Didn't mean to aggro both of them. I may have messed up. Girl, what? I'll be a little bit more careful this time. So Pontiff has his knights. It's interesting because he says that the knights who were given the rings and therefore transformed into those creatures were only used when they were outside the lands, but he has 2 of them here guarding the entrance to Aldrich's Covenant. And is it Deacon McDowell? Bonfire appear after you kill the beast? Yes, which is why I had to run back. Because even though there is a bonfire down there, it's not usable till later. Easy second try. Yeah, it's remember, first of all, no backseating, as discussed. Secondly, if you're backseating, make sure you're correct. Okay, I think you can just shoot one of them. Yeesh. Yeah, this isn't gonna go super well anyway. Ah. Oh, fuck! Uh-oh. I'm in a heal cycle? Always cheese them? I really do like fighting them, but my cheese is just fight one at a time. Makes it easier. Okay. Ring of Favor. A ring symbolizing the favor of the goddess Fina, whose fateful beauty is mentioned in legend. True to the fickle nature of Fina's favor, her ring increases max HP, stamina, and maximum equipment load. I guess it just sort of forgoes the part that it breaks if you take it off. Does saying easy first try count as backseating? I don't think so. And then there's this big guy. Oh god, he really is horrifying. Like, look at that. So, this looks more like hair growing out of his eyes. Wow, I actually didn't realize just how fucked up that looks. But yeah, it does look like there's hair growing out of there. Talk about luscious eyelashes, baby. Archdeacon McDowell. We heard about him. I think he went with Aldrich. I love what he did with his hair. Yeah. I don't think... Easy first try, especially after I'm dead, is just funny. The holy symbol of the Cathedral of the Deep and crest of those who see beyond fire to the age of deep waters. Equipped to pledge oneself to the Aldrich Faithful Covenant. The faithful ensure that Aldrich, devourer of gods, remains undisturbed by taking the form of loyal spirits and hunting down those who would trespass the ruined cathedral. So, yeah, you basically take their side and invade people to prevent anyone from stopping Aldrich. And, you know, we've heard about the Devourer, and that's who it is. It's Aldrich. So Pontiff is basically allowing him to eat gods, and he trapped one specifically for him to eat, and we're going to find out who that god is. And apparently it takes a very, very long time. So it's a slow process, which is why he needs to remain undisturbed. 2 NPCs outside Aldrich Faithful. They're a little mysterious because they don't invade you, but they're just there. However, they do seem to, they stop you from progressing, and you could argue that they are defending. So, but the thing is, what's interesting about the Drang folk is they're basically, their description is very much like the Faram Knights from Dark Souls 2. Not only do they wear the armor, but they sell swords. They were probably just hired.
Bluetooth mode.
Mercenaries gotta eat. Now this might be looking familiar. You might notice once we get up here, and in this entire area, it's starting to look a little different. This design also a little different. Getting shot at by Silver Knights when you're traversing castle parts, which I don't know what they're called. Ramparts? They use the Dark Moon buff, don't they? I don't think that's the Dark Moon buff, because I thought that one looked a little different. No? Could be wrong. It spells... The Dark Moon buff is more blue, isn't it? Ow. Yeah, this is Anor Londo. If you play Dark Souls 1, not only does it look like it, but, you know, you're probably a little familiar with getting shot at by Silver Knights while you're trying to traverse rooftops. Then again, I could be thinking the other Dark Moon buff. Oh wait, yeah, Dark Moon in this game is more purple, isn't it? Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, so Aldrich eats children. Those are his favorite. But he'll eat anybody, especially gods, but his favorite seems to have been children. It's definitely a particularly cruel practice. Like, there's nothing crueler than what Aldrich does. I think also the idea of these corrupted men of the cloth. In general, FromSoft loves that sort of stuff too. Even in Sekiro, it's the monks who are supposed to be foregoing worldly desires and trying to escape the cycle of samsara. They're the ones who are in Senpo Temple seeking immortality. It's particularly twisted because it's them. It's like, if anyone is supposed to be not a hypocrite, it should be you guys, but yet you're the ones who fell to the temptation of immortality? It just makes it even more horrific. The idea of the healing church, you know, they're supposed to be, well, the healing church, and they perform horrific experiments on people in order to help themselves. It's more of a betrayal because they claim to be something else, basically. Dark Moon is sparkly. They're using Dark Blade or Dark Resin. Ah, okay, yeah, because I did see a purple buff on their weapons, but it didn't look like Dark Moon. Helm of the Silver Knights, a legion to the royals of old. It is said that even after the family's passing, the knights continued to watch over their manor and the ruined cathedral, which is what we're heading to right now. God, they really do move very wonderfully. They look super cool. The animations in Dark Souls 3 are fucking gorgeous. Nothing makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside like dark and cold gothic architecture. Same! And this place might look familiar to you if you've played Dark Souls 1. So, this is a statue. I believe it's a statue of Gwyn. It's, this is only open if we've done the quest. I think, chat, correct me if I'm wrong on this, because this I actually don't remember. This is the Dark Moon Passage that Yuria mentioned to us, but I think it's hidden, just like it is in Dark Souls 1, unless we've done this quest line. No, it's an illusory wall. Okay. But still, like, I think it's closed. We have to hit it. Reveal the path by hitting. Yeah, that's what I mean. But it should be closed if we get here without doing Yuria's quest. Is what I'm trying to say. But because I've done Yuria's quest. Yeah, okay. So, just like in Dark Souls 1, this is an illusory wall. Although it operates a little differently in Dark Souls 1, it leads to Gwyndolin, where you can fight him or join the Dark Moon Covenant. Here, it's the same, except it's an illusory wall. So if you're familiar with Dark Souls 1, you might know to attack it, to hit it, to roll into it. But because I've done Yuria's quest, she mentioned that in Anor Londo in the Dark Moon Passage, my spouse is waiting for me. So, this is open, inviting us to go in.
Welcome, our gracious lord. Your spouse awaits you. You are very near. Please, take the sword of avowal. May you be the truest lord of Londo.
What's the opposite of maiden? You didn't hit it before? Yeah, it's only open if, no, not maiden like woman. Like, what's a boy maiden? You're misunderstanding me. Bachelor? I mean, bachelorette and bachelor. Okay, but like, virgin just can reply to any, like, do we not have a boy maiden? A minstrel is not a maiden, nor is a manservant. Suitor, I suppose. Well, since no word exists in the English language for me to appropriately describe what I'm trying to describe, I'm gonna make one up. I'm no longer boy maidenless. I'm getting married, bitches. Bachelor according to Google. Google is fucking wrong. There is no word because we have bachelor fucking at Google. Typical. It's my boy maiden. All right, anyway, we got the brass set now. We might remember this from Dark Souls 1. Armor of a knight once known as the Dark Moon. It is said that this brass armor hides something hideous within. Something about its silhouette suggests femininity. Lad is what I use, but then we also have lass. Lad, lass, there is no equivalent to maiden, apparently. Baden? No, boy maiden. Boy maiden it is. All right, everybody, I'm graduating. I'm getting married. Well, this is like no wedding I've ever seen, but okay. The traditions here are a little different. We do have consort, but consort is just, it's genderless. There it is, a sword of avowal. Rite of wedlock gives birth to a true hollow lord. Damn, already given birth? Ceremonial sword of Londor cannot be equipped as a weapon. It is said that a rite of wedlock will presage a true hollow lord. Your spouse's name is Anri, who patiently awaits a rightful lord deep within the mausoleum. So I doubt any word would really fit. Yeah, basically I'm confronting the fact that, you know, how Vare calls you maidenless and there is no equivalent. So this is my boy maiden and we're getting married, so we're going to graduate. You can see that Anri is sitting there. He's very nice. Definitely looking a little dead, but it's okay. He's just sleeping, obviously. Maiden and maid can be used genderless according to Google. Okay, Google is clearly on some shit because when has maiden ever been used to describe a male? So no, I don't buy that for a fucking second. All right, everybody, shut up, I'm getting married. And then you put the ring on his finger. Wait. No. Okay, I guess we skipped to the penetration part of the marriage vow. Oh my. Did Anri consent to this? I don't feel comfortable. The thing is that who in this game consents for us to kill them? But, you know, well, no one. So, you know, we're just continuing our path. So, because we stabbed Anri, we have acquired Anri's dark sigils. Through the head of all places? Yeah, the fact that we knew what to do always troubles me a little bit. But we've killed a lot of people, so I guess it isn't that unusual. We have penetrated our boy maiden, it's true. And my freaking maid of honor's dead. Wait, what's the opposite of a maid of honor? A best man. Okay, I'm now petitioning for instead we have maid of honor and boy maiden man. Wait, best boy maiden. Maid of honor, boy maiden man. Chameleon. Lost sorcery from Irithyll, land of ancient golden sorceries. Far from formerly developed, this magic was instead born from the mischief of a young girl who sought relief from the solitude of the woods at dusk. Dusk made it. Maid of honor is maid of dishonor? Nice. Boy maiden man? Yeah, boy maiden man. I've never been married before. I didn't know what to do. It's the instructions were unclear. So we're on our way to doing the true ending, or not the true ending. One of the hardest ending to do, the coolest ending though. But yeah, Anri has to fucking die. It's actually a little bit sad that Anri is guided to his death. Well, this is looking mighty familiar, don't you think, gamers? Whee! I did that at my first marriage, but the priest was horrified and the police were not amused. Go straight to jail. So is a backstab a shotgun wedding in this game? Apparently, yeah. Honestly, the thing is, this isn't our first marriage in this game if stabbing someone equals marriage. I've stabbed like every night in this game, to be honest.
Name thyself, stranger. I am Yorshka, captain of the Dark Moon Knights. What beckoned thee to such a place?
Perform Dark Moon loyalty.
Thou thinkst too. Very well. Captain to this knightless company I remain. I will grant thee purpose.
Wait, is this Melena's voice? Actually, it sounds like her. She's so tall.
Thou'st journeyed far. Hear my voice. If thou shalt swear by the covenant to become a shadow of Father Gwyn and Sister Guinevere, a blade that shall hunt the foes of our lords, then I place thee under the aegis and the power of the Dark Moon.
So...
Thou art now a blade of the Dark Moon, the only knight of our company. Swear this oath and face thy solemn duty.
So this is Yorshka. She calls Guinevere her sister and Gwyn her father. She also refers to Gwendolyn as her brother later on. She has, well, tentacles coming out of her neck, and she has what looks like dragon scales on her eyes. So she seems very, very similar to Priscilla. She's honestly the Priscilla of this game. I think she has a tail too. Yeah, she has a dragon's tail. So this is apparently another one of Gwyn's children, one that we haven't heard about previously, and the fact that she looks so much like Priscilla. Now, she could be calling them family members sort of like symbolically, but genuinely I think the common idea is that she is another child of Gwyn. This also suggests that Priscilla was a child of Gwyn, and her dragon-like features associate her with Seath. So basically my whole theory about how Seath and Gwyn are the parents of Priscilla is furthered with Yorshka. She basically confirms that these people are related to her, and thus likely has a similar origin to Priscilla. She's related to Priscilla. Priscilla is probably also one of Gwyn's children. But who's the mom? Seath, of course. What a skank Gwyn was? We know that Gwyn had a very, very close relationship with Seath. The reason that Yorshka was maybe okay versus Priscilla is that Priscilla has the life hunt ability, which might have something to do with it. Same VA. I can't believe this is Melina. That's so funny. Gwyn learned from Donkey? We don't know how dragons reproduce, so the fact that they might have made a baby or two is not that unusual, surprisingly.
Oh. Good blade of the Dark Moon.
Oh my god, I can't believe it's Melina.
If I can provide thee succor, only tell me how.
Talk. So, in the previous title, Dark Souls 1 in this case, the Blade of the Dark Moon was run by Gwendolyn, but, so, okay, there's a whole complicated thing with Gwendolyn, how I believe that he might be, he wasn't the original Blade of the Dark Moon. The Blades of the Dark Moon punish sinners, in general, and then that's associated with Velka, who punishes sin, but the Blades of the Dark Moon specifically punish those who sin against the gods. So what I think might have happened, and I talked about this with Dark Souls 1 during the Loreathon, Gwendolyn might be related to Velka. I'm not sure, but at the very least, he's similar enough to her that he was able to take over the Covenant, because there seems to be, it's the ruling a Covenant seems to be a little bit more important than just, you know, I'm the leader now. So Gwendolyn had an affinity, which suggests maybe that he was associated with Velka, perhaps one of her children. Maybe that's the mother of Gwendolyn at least. But, you know, whether you think that or not, Velka was very powerful, and that scared Gwyn, so he locked everything to do with her in the painting, which is kind of, the painting was sort of his prison for anything that scared him, which is why Priscilla ended up there. And a lot of items associated with Velka, including a chapel that seems to be filled with items of worship for her, were put in there. So there was a covenant without a leader, and Gwyn would totally be the type of guy to be like, hey, Gwendolyn, here, run this covenant, and rather than punishing sinners, punish only those who sin against us, the gods. So we co-opted the covenant, but the Blades of the Dark Moon basically just do that. So you will run afoul of them if you attack Guinevere in Dark Souls 1. But here, they're largely similar, but rather than Gwendolyn, it's Yorshka. And now that we know that she's related to Guinevere and Gwyn and Gwendolyn, we can get an idea. Something happened to Gwendolyn. He's not here anymore.
Long ago, our father Gwyn, lamenting the waning of the fire, became cinder of his own will. Now, the fire is linked by the champions who have come in his stead. Such is the will of Father and the gods. And so the Dark Moon Knights took arms to watch over those who link the fire. But long ago, our company lost its last proper knight. Only its covenant was preserved to this day, until the time of thy visit. Heirdom taketh many forms, indeed.
Velka meets out punishment, the Dark Blades mean out vengeance. They're the same thing, effectively. Like, the purpose of them is the same. It's kind of interesting. The reason that I have this theory, it goes beyond just Velka and Gwendolyn. The item associated with the Dark Moons is a register that basically marks sin. And when you invade someone with that covenant, it says something about like sinners or like added to a list of sinners. The use of sin is really specific, considering that Velka is the goddess of sin. So whether you're getting vengeance or not, you are put on a list of people who sinned. The difference is that the Dark Moons, for the purposes of the covenant, you still kind of like invade people who invade others. So it still works very similarly, but I'm just saying that I think Velka was the leader of it from the first place. She doesn't care very much, though. Like, she's not fighting for power the way Gwyn is, because she maintains her power no matter what, as long as there are sinners who are getting punished. Maid comes from the Old English word for woman, and maiden from its diminutive form meaning young woman, so the opposite would be man. I know what you're saying, but the maiden isn't used like that in modern day. I understand where the word came from, but the fact is we don't have a word that means young virginal boy in one word like maiden does. So I'm just boy maiden. I'm making one up because the English language doesn't have enough words in it. We need to add some more. Lad equals lass. We need another word. Gwyn didn't want to get one-shotted by Priscilla. By Priscilla's in the Painted World. She had a power that could harm him, and that scared him. No, I said boy maiden man. I just can't talk good.
May I pose thee a question? This tower, this prison,
Manon?
stands tall and solitary. The contraption bridging its lower reaches long, unmoving. So, by what path didst thou here ascend? Art thou a creature of the air? Or other winged thing?
Yes, I can fly.
Oh my. I imagined it might be so. Then thou art a dragon? Or perhaps a crow? Well, whatever thou beest, thou'rt wondrous strange, yet strangely familiar, visitor.
Yorshka's actually really sweet. You can tell, you can basically lie to her and tell you can fly. She's very naive, so she's sort of sheltered.
Long ago, our father Gwyn, lamenting the waning of the fire, became cinder of his own will.
Oh, we already had this.
Only heirdom. Off so soon? May the dark moon watch over thee.
The thing is, squire has another meaning as well. Like, squire isn't a perfect equivalent. How long has she been sitting here? Probably since Dark Souls 1. My initial guess is that she was a child of Priscilla, but the fact is she calls Gwyn her father, and, you know, I think she's of the same generation, she's just younger. And the thing is, that is furthered by the fact that we have Filianor.
We should let the young men choose what the opposite of maiden is. Let them be self-made men.
So Filianor exists, which means that Gwyn had more children that we didn't know about. So Yorshka could just very well be one of those. Also, Volpi, thanks for the 100 bits. Self-made men. That's funny. All right, I got the full Painted Guardian set. Painting Guardian Hood, attire of the Painting Guardians, whose forms are described in the mythology of heretics. A smooth, pale hood that deters magic. The hunchbacked teller of ancient tales describes unwanted souls who are unwelcome across the lands and are eventually drawn into a cold, painted world. So these are the Painting Guardians. The fact that they're so close to Yorshka could also suggest a link to Priscilla. It's, you know. Wouldn't be Zeusing? Wouldn't be Zeusing. And now I know why this is called the Church of Yorshka. She's right upstairs. Oh, it's gonna be a bit hard to get back. I should have gone a little more forward, but whatever. I just really wanted to show off the cool illusory wall, or illusory floor. There's a hidden floor that leads to her. The reason I found that in my first playthrough is because people wrote notes on it, and I was like, why is that message floating in the air? And I ran over, so it's pretty neat. We're gonna have to run all the way back, though. It's not that bad. To the painting between the games. So since we've already been into a new painting, but it looks like there's no solid painting anymore, so that's why there's no Painting Guardians, because there's no painting. Even the Dark Moon. So the solitary knight that I was talking about was probably the brass armor wearing woman from Dark Souls 1, but even she, we find her armor in Gwendolyn's tunnel. It's highly possible that she died trying to protect Gwendolyn. Because, of course, we know that's where Gwendolyn hung out, and she got, Gwendolyn got trapped by Pontiff in order for Aldrich to eat him, so the brass armor-wearing woman likely had something to do with it. She probably tried to help him. Original Firelink lost in time. Nostalgia? Really, though? Firelink probably would have eroded. Like, it probably would have fallen completely apart. It was already in bad shape in Dark Souls 1, and it's been an untold number of years between the games. I don't know why it's there. Nostalgia. Fan service. The Princess Arena's Firelink Shrine. People say that. I personally don't buy it. It doesn't look like Firelink at all to me. I know that's not a popular opinion. I don't care. It doesn't, like... I just have to wonder, are we talking about the same fucking Firelink Shrine? It looks nothing like it to me. I remember playing the DLC for the first time, and I was like, look, Rav, it's Firelink! And I was like, is the Firelink in the room with us? Oh, I forgot that they vanish when they die. But you might notice that underneath their robes, they have like tree branches or what looks like hair. So that's probably what's growing out of McDowell's eyes, is like really, really fine tree branches, like Pontiff's wings. Is in the Ring City DLC? Yeah, is it the Demon Prince's Arena? Because I swear to God, I don't see that at all. It's like when people try to tell me, oh my God, look, the difference between 30 and 60 FPS. And I'm like, yeah, I totally see it. Wow, it's crazy. Just trying to fit in. It's a mimic. A ritual spear presented to Dark Moon Knights before Sulyvahn claimed the title of Pontiff. Can also be used as a staff. Sorceries cast using this weapon channel the wielder's faith. It looks like Gwendolyn's helmet. DS3 has both DS1 and DS2 mimics? Right, yeah, I don't think I've run into a DS2 mimic yet, but I remember where one is, so we'll be able to show that at some point for sure. It is interesting that Irithyll, this cold, lonely place, is associated with, is so close to Anor Londo, which was the site of the painting, so it's almost as if the painted world has come out. I don't think that's the case. I think the painting was just destroyed, because we enter the painting through a tiny shard of it via Gale. You haven't been to them yet? Yeah, that's what I said. I know where they are. We're gonna get to them. Right, this is a shortcut for later. Alright, so we can go back to Anor Londo. We haven't gotten the Anor Londo text yet, but if you've played Dark Souls 1, you'll recognize this area. I have a lot of souls. Okay, we gotta figure out what I'm gonna spend them on. We'll go through this area more thoroughly later. I just want to grab the related shortcuts, basically. I should have grabbed it before going to Yorshka's, to be honest, but... The moon is actually very present here in Irithyll and Anor Londo. There's Lothric in the High Wall. So, you know, we have the dark moon here. We know that the moon is very strongly associated with Gwyndolin. It's as if the land has changed to better fit him. Could be very well Gwyndolin's influence. He is an incredibly powerful god. His main flaw is that he doubts himself, really. It's a crescent moon? Yeah. It's beautiful. And look at that. What's that over there? It's Archdragon Peak. Oh, Anor Londo. Who doubts himself? Gwyndolin. Well, I shouldn't say he doubts himself, he hates himself. But similar conceptually. Yo, McGoff, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much for the support. Enjoy your new butterflies, everyone. Welcome. So this is exactly the same as your entry to Anor Londo in the first game. In Orlando, yeah. What's up, Paper Tiger? Thank you so much again, McLaugh, for your for the 5 gifted, and your first 5 gifted subs in the channel. Enjoy your emotes, everybody. Also, the fact that it's winter here now. When we enter Anor Londo the very first time, it's sunny. It looks warm. The sun is going down, but it still looks sunny. It's an illusion, but I love the idea of this being winter. It's literally the winter. Winter is associated with death. The cycle of life is represented by the seasons. Spring being birth, youth. Summer being, you know, like adulthood, fall being when you start to age, and then winter being associated with death. It's often used in storytelling, which is part of the reason I'll get into this with Sekiro, because I think Sekiro uses it particularly masterfully. But that's why a lot of stories, they start in spring and end in winter. Sekiro starts in winter. It starts with death. It's a really, and you go kind of through the seasons. It's really, really neat. I'll probably get into this a lot with Sekiro, but there's a reason it's so well done on multiple levels. So this is the winter of Anor Londo. This is the death of it. It's a slow, painful death. Played any mod at DS3? I did. I played Convergence mod back in the day. So if you remember Dark Souls 1, you might be like, oh my god, the giant blacksmith. Do you think he's here? Let's go see him, my best friend. Unfortunately, he's gone, and all he leaves you is an ember, or his coal. Just a nice little gut punch out of this game as usual. Makes sense why Andre is still alive? No, it doesn't. I love Dark Souls 3, but it has a lot of... I like to call it fan service, and then... Not really a term for this, but like, let's just say fan heartbreak. Like, they're playing with you by being like, oh my god, it's Anor Londo! And then you think you're gonna see the giant, and you're like, oh! You know, like, they're playing with your emotions for fun. And I want you to know they're doing this on purpose. They want you to be like, oh! And then be sad. Coal used for weapon infusion. It is said that the giant blacksmith of Anor Londo was once the blacksmith of the gods. Gifted the blacksmith in the shrine to allow the use of gems for lightning, simple, and chaos infusions. Yeah, like fan disservice. They're using what fans already know to break their hearts. Also, look at all the ash. Is it ash or is it like grossness? It's okay, it's not really Andre, dude. He just comes from a very long line of Andres. I thought it was Aldrich Sludge. It could also be Aldrich Sludge. It could be human dregs or something. But yeah, this place is kind of stinky now. Its new denizens are not treating it very well. Yeah, do be a little gunky. Are you saying this is Aldrich poop? Oh my god, force. I remember there being Estus somewhere here, but there's worse things. There's worse things in this place than those guys. Alright, we have to open the door. The door shortcut should be there, I think? Isn't Andre undead? Probably not. Andre is one of the few NPCs who is probably actually not undead because he's from Londor. Sorry, not Londor. Lordron. Lordron. He's from Lordron. So the whole thing is that undead are drawn to Lordron. Not him, though. He's from there. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Ah! Ah, he can come out! I thought he couldn't come out, actually! Oh, he's so scary! You're not allowed in the light. You're a creature of darkness and evil. Isn't he from Astora? Yeah, but him and his people have been there for a long ass time, so he's just kind of like there now. I don't think he's undead though. He also doesn't have the dark sign on his body. To be fair, the dark sign being on the body was more a thing in Dark Souls 2, but he doesn't have it, so... Brother, can you fucking chill out? Man, this thing looks worse in the light, let me tell you. Aldrich's ruby. So we got the sapphire and the ruby. Malformed ring left by Aldrich, Saint of the Deep, recovers HP from critical attacks. Aldrich, infamous for his appetite for flesh, apparently had the desire to share with others his joy of imbibing the final shudders of life while luxuriating in his victim's screams. This one in particular, it looks like worms or parasites trapped within a gem. It's very writhing and gross. Bro, go back inside. That's what I'm saying. He should be not allowed in here. Okay, we're gonna use our souls real quick, actually. What happened to Aldia? We only get one piece of evidence about Aldia, and that is in the item description related to the Twin Princes. So, as far as we know, he's still around. He taught the Twin Princes, and he apparently is the reason they refused to link the flame in their timeline. And them refusing to link the flame might be part of why the Ashen One is here. They're returning the thrones, the lords to their thrones, but there's one who apparently didn't link the flame before, and that is the bloodline of the royal family. So we get a mention of the scholar, the first sin, or something like that, clearly hinting at Aldia. Or maybe it says Aldia straight up, but we're not there yet. Holy King Lothric, last hope of his line. We put the Twin Princes here, who apparently abstained from linking the flame. Ashen was your name from DS2? God, no. That's a Dark Souls 3 thing. We're the sorry, not chosen undead. We're what are we called in Dark Souls 2? Dark Souls 1 is chosen undead. Oh, hi, by the way, I got married.
Ah, our lord and liege.
To my boy maiden?
I presume thy holy vows are sworn. Wonderful. Now thou art the true
Bearer of the curse, there we go. We're just like a bearer of the curse. I actually like that.
Espouse the strength to claim the fire is thine.
Wow, this is very not girl boss of you, Yuria.
Wrest the fire from its mantle. I, Yuria, and all Londo embrace thy impending lordship.
So, the titles in Dark Souls they tend to be very vague or deceptive. So Chosen Undead makes us sound special because we're the chosen one. But we find out through playing the game, general story stuff, we are being manipulated. There's nothing chosen about us. The gods, Gwendolyn, they created these rules, and they created a prophecy that they passed down in the important families. And they said that one day an undead would come and they would be the chosen one who would follow in Gwyn's footsteps. But it's all a lie. They said that the chosen one will reach Anor Londo, and then you find that Anor Londo is defended by two rings of bells of awakening and Sense Fortress and a golem created by the gods. So basically, they're like, once you pass our tests that we made up, you're fulfilling the prophecy. We're not chosen in any way, shape, or form. We just happen to be the one who made it further. So it's true we are chosen, but we're not the chosen one. We're not special. We're just another undead. Bearer of the Curse, probably my favorite title because it's so... Anyone who shows up in Drangleic is a chosen, or is a bearer of the curse. It's the most vague title ever. I love it for that reason, because it's sort of like, are you going to make it further than anybody, or will you not? Ashen One as well. We are the Ashen One. There's tons of us now. Every undead that comes along gets called the chosen undead. To a point. You have to pass a few tests to prove that you are the chosen undead. But anyone who does will be the chosen undead. It's just no one else does. While we play Dark Souls 1, no one makes it close. No one does. So we are the chosen undead, but it doesn't actually have value. It doesn't really mean anything. So we are special, but we aren't. Any undead could be the one.
Our lord and liege, I prithee
Okay. We aren't called the Chosen Undead until Guinevere/Gwendolyn, but the thing is, no one makes it there, so of course they say that.
Back again, I see. Perfect timing, too. I'm in need of a diversion.
The idea of invaders and phantoms means there's lots of chosen undead. Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Come again.
Oh no, I actually personally think that. I don't really like the idea that the Andre we meet here is the same Andre from Dark Souls 1. I think he's just a descendant. In fact, I think he says that. Not directly, but there's lots of guys who look exactly like Andre in Dark Souls 1 with their bodies. They're blacksmiths. So they're just relatives.
Tis Quadney. There are two simply. That's my purpose after all.
Okay.
In battle, your weapons are your only friends. My. The coal of that peaceable
So I'm with you. I 100% think that, Mitch, actually, yeah.
Ages past. I imagine his passing was long ago. I miss the old bugger, I do.
Maybe be like, but he knows the giant blacksmith.
I'll be sure this coal is put to good use.
Yeah, because the giant blacksmith lived forever, so he met him and his grandfather and his great-grandfather.
It's but a small service to pay my humble respects.
More of a race than a profession. Yeah, could be.
By the way, if you find they
all right. I remember he says something about there being many Andres. No, but
in battle, try to be careful.
Happens to be some random guy named Sid. Could be a Sid situation. Yeah, I actually like that too. One thing I will say, I'm glad that the blacksmith is here and not somewhere else like he is in Dark Souls 1 where you have to kind of run to him. The quality of life in this game is great. Then again, in general, Dark Souls 1 had, of the Dark Souls trilogy, had the worst quality of life. But I mean, it wasn't bad, it was just different.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flame.
Zelda is actually the Lord of Cinder. The Soul of Cinder? Well, kind of. Everyone who ever linked the flame makes up the Soul of Cinder. So definitely, he is. They all are. Including any character that has ever linked the flame. Smaller, more interconnected? Yeah.
Ah.
I prefer Dark Souls 1, even with some of the struggles, because the struggles are really worthwhile and cool.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
This Andre is all Andres that have combined. Everyone had an Andre, he has all of theirs in one. Yeah! Solaire Link in the Flame isn't canon? No. No, there's no, it's just like a fun fan theory. But I mean, in his world, he might have. The thing about Solaire and the whole lore of Dark Souls is that, in general, everyone is in their own world, and they are the protagonist of their own story. Everyone that you summon, NPCs, Solaire makes it to the end. He is a summon available for Gwyn, which means he made it to Gwyn, and he likely had the same choice that we did. To link the flame or to not, and he likely linked it. So while it isn't like stated somewhere Solaire totally linked the flame, you can infer that he did. Soul of Cinder's attack moves is from Ludleth?
Oh, champion.
Who knows? I'm just saying, the Soul of Cinder doesn't have any whips, so clearly not me.
Have a pleasant journey, I pray.
DS3 is the grand convergence of all Dark Souls timelines at the end of everything? Pretty much, yeah. Talked about the deep? Sort of here and there. The deep for me, in my opinion, is sort of like... Link... Okay, you know how you link the flame and you extend the Age of Fire? I think that the deep is... linking the dark. It's the dark that is so deep that no flame can even be created. But it's also twisted. I think it's very similar to the Abyss, but also not. Because the Abyss is humanity gone wild versus the deep is something worse. The deep and the abyss are probably more similar than they are dissimilar. And also, it's taken from abject human suffering. The idea of the abyss was dreamt up by Aldrich after he ate a meal that satisfied him, and he was just sitting there like having a nice, you know, food coma nap after eating a bunch of children, and he came up with this idea. It's pure evil, really, is what I'll describe it as. Because you need a balance of light and dark, and the deep is a place where there is absolutely no light anywhere. So it's sort of like linking the flame continually, if you ask me. It's very twisted. I don't think that the deep would make a very good ending. I think it's awful. It's basically the equivalent of linking the flame, though. It's something that will distort time, prevent a flame from ever being created, because the deep is like water. Deep water where there is absolutely no light and never will be. And a darkness that will drown out any light that tries to be created. Nothing good can come of it because of where it came from. What if the Abyss Watchers got corrupted like Artorias? I mean, during their boss fight, they're fighting one another, so I'm pretty sure they did. For me, red eyes equals abyss/deep. So any sort of humanity corruption, which is why the Deacons of the Deep all have those red eyes. A lot of characters in this game will have the red eyes, and they tend to be very vicious. I think it's because they're afflicted by something associated with dark. But the dark is not bad. The dark is just humanity. The entire game of Dark Souls 2 is about that. Actually, it's another thing. I just want to point out this again. I love how the Shield of Want just straight up says that I love this. I talk about this all the time. I totally forgot that Dark Souls 3 had this item. I talk about how Vendrick was a being of want just as much as Nashandra was. And they enhanced that part of them, the part of each other. They like reflected one another. He was a king of want. This shield straight up says that. Their armor is corrupted, so they definitely are. Yeah, exactly. So red eyes in this game is a bit odd, but I think the reason it's odd and doesn't fit one category is because it's associated with any sort of dark corruption. So that would be the Abyss, which is bad dark, and the Deep, which is also bad dark. So basically the worst of the worst. The Abyss is sort of like the humanity that all humans have within, driven mad. But specifically, those of the Deep, they eat people. So Aldrich leads them, but he teaches them to eat others, and when you eat others, you acquire the dark within them, and your dark becomes darker, it becomes deeper. So that could be something a part of it too. Don't know why they're fighting, but it's a good theory. I think it's gotta be that they're Abyss corrupted. Like, they hate the Abyss, but, you know, just like Artorias, if you fight it, it will afflict you, and I think that's what happened to them. The game's not going to tell us, but I think it makes pretty good sense. Alright, gamers, I'm going to call it here for tonight. I'm really exhausted today, so I'm going to call it a little early, but I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to continue Alan Wake 2. I'm playing that right now. It's very fun. It's very spooky. Got a lot of lore, but I get really easily spooked, so it's pretty entertaining if you ask me. So that'll be tomorrow. Enjoy your extra hour of sleep, maybe? I don't know when that happens, but that's tonight. So, if I can get to bed early. More spooky? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. So that'll be tomorrow. Thanks so much for watching Dark Souls 3, everybody. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for the support tonight. Time to sleep in? Yeah. Get some rest, everybody. Good night. Oh, let's see if we can get anybody for raid, actually. Oh no. Okay, I'm sorry, YouTube. I thought you guys were just chilling. It turns out my YouTube chat broke, so I didn't see any of these messages for like the past hour. I'm so sorry. It didn't break this time. It didn't tell me anything. It just didn't pop up any messages. I don't know why YouTube chat is causing me so many issues. Not you folks, just generally. Oh well, sorry everybody. It's honestly not my end, but I'm hoping I can fix it somehow. Oh, alright, we're gonna raid Oro. He's playing Bloodborne on PC. So they're working on putting it on PC. On an emulator. So let's see how it's doing. Perfect game, even though Halloween is over. Legitimate, actual Bloodborne PC, but not official, but it still looks really good so far. They're trying to clean it up, but last I checked, they're making a lot of progress with it. Yeah, thanks so much everyone for hanging out. Appreciate that. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have a nice weekend. It's not a real emulation if it's not running at 24 FPS. That's what I'm saying. You play Bloodborne at 30 FPS or bust. This is great for the folks who like that sort of stuff. I have Bloodborne, so I'm like, I'm good, but like, I'm very happy for those who didn't get to play Bloodborne and now very shortly will have no excuse but to be able to play it because it's on PC. Good night, everyone. Catch you next time. Bye, Lyco. Bye, Drop. B-Tech. Banana Pants. Mitch. MB. Longcat. Master MPS. Resident Weasel. Bullpine. Concept. JJ. Comrade Borg. Nova Wolf. Dizzy. Van. Calamite.